Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Hidden Folks. And last stream, little by little we are progressing through the game. But last stream we were taking the words of snow, right? And also the city. And tonight we'll be starting the on tour levels, or maybe I should say the real levels because we did the introduction level, right? That was very simple, very easy. But let's see, it seems like we have been clearing two words per stream, because in the first stream we were able to clear the forest and also the desert levels. So let's see if tonight we can take the tour levels and also the beach levels. And then we can save for a later moment the factory. Oh yeah, it's only going to be the factory last, right? Unless there is a secret or a special level, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, let's see how can we do on tour. Hopefully it won't be as hard as some of the challenges we faced in the snowy levels, right? Especially the second level, because I did struggle to find some of the folks in there. The hints were kind of strange, right? They were also hiding more than normal. So yeah, we really need to pay a lot of attention to uncover their real locations or spots, because otherwise we'll be easily miss them out and then stay lost in the levels for a long time. So hopefully tonight we have a little bit more of attention on that. We'll try. Let me just confirm if my stream is looking okay. I see the desktop audio and I see my mic. Okay, I think it's good. So let's go for it. We were stopping it at the studio, right? The recording studio. So let's see who can we find in here. Also, is the game too low on my side or is it my impression? Because I have my fan next to me, but my fan is kind of loud today. I think I'll leave it at this volume, but maybe I will change it in case the game starts being more noisy, right? But okay, so here in the studio, we need to look for the guitarist. The guitarist of the band is so hot that Nodus needs something to cool him down, so he's next to the band, especially the guitarist. Then this tuba was once owned and played by the famous Oystein. I'm not sure who's Oystein, but that word reminds me of Tomato Adventure that probably will be back to that game after this one, because they have a city called Oystown, so Oystein sounds a little bit like that. Tarzan. What is Tarzan doing in here, recording his own LP? Tarzan didn't think the studio life would work out for him, but with this environment, oh, don't tell me that he's jumping on wires. Oh my god. We have a crocodile? I'm just a simple chameleon who loves to dance, says the disco crocky, or crossy, maybe crocky, right? It's the combination of the woman and her chair that makes Iba the unbeatable champion. The unbeatable champion on which game? Stradivarius wishes he also brought a ball for his audition. Wait, why? What is going on with those folks? During this very important meeting, accountant Omar demonstrates how to flip those numbers. Okay. Maybe a place with lots of papers and money, right? Vampire? That doesn't look like a vampire. Vampire Edward has no idea if his hair looks good. I mean, I get the reference on the name, right? Vampire Edward. Never mind. I don't get the reference on the name. For some reason, I thought that Robert Pattinson was named Edward. But is that Edward the name for his role in the. How are those movies in English? Twilight? Yeah, Twilight. Twilight, New Moon, and stuff, right? Eclipse as well, I think. I think he's named Edward, so that's this guy's named Edward, yeah. But at first I thought that Robert Pattinson's name was Edward. This ukulele is hanging out with the big boys. Don't you mean the Beach Boys? Svi is trying to work here, okay? Just trying, but not necessarily doing it. Have you tried turning it off and on again, Gamer Gavin? Hmm. This is the saddest mushroom in the world. We've had to find the happiest mushroom in the world in the last level, and now we need to find the saddest one. She's in a cold, dark place all alone, and she used to be a blueberry. That's funny because don't mushrooms like somewhat cold and dark places? I think. At least some fungi. This wind trio is so well coordinated that they even have to go at the same time. I have the feeling this is talking about the bathroom, like they have to go to the bathroom at the same time. Vigo's instrument is so small you can't even see it. That is true, I can't see anything. With enough recording gear, you might be able to hear it. Probably not, we are not even sure whether he has an instrument. Maybe he plays an air guitar. Musician Jun Woo, or his dream, came true when folks yelled, "You rock!" at him, but he imagined different circumstances. Do you mean like a physical rock? This approval confirms Simon's horrible taste. Again. The technicians left after take 17, but Siumi is now at take 136. Some sort of movie scoring, right? What is this? While trying to create the perfect instrument, they instead created the monster? It sounds like a Pokemon. It sounds like a freaking legendary Pokemon. The plaque in the elevator says something about a maximum number of folks, but says nothing about the maximum number of instruments. Could the monster be inside of the elevator? Well, let's see what we can find in here. I'm just thinking this level is so silent for a recording studio, you know? Most likely we're going to play some music in here. Oh! Okay, I actually for a second thought it was a jukebox starting to work, but it's a vending machine. Yes, I think I can lower my volume on my place a little bit. It is just that this level is very silent. Maybe one more? Yeah, that's fine. So who's inside of these rooms right here? Oh, it's a bathroom. The freaking flushing sound. That's very good. I already forgot most of people that we need to find though. But from time to time I'll be checking them out. Wait, who's that in the mirror? That's definitely not her, like... It reminds me a little bit of Mona Lisa. It's just only missing the smile. Are these more bathrooms? This one is locked. This person was smart. I think that means somebody's in. Occupied. Mona Lisa is in here, but this time it's right. The reflection matches the person. This mirror will bring this person bad luck. Now I kind of wish we had a way to rotate, you know, the level. I wish I could see inside of the bathroom, for example. Should I go left or should I go up? Let's go left. Mm, this is the vampire. Let's go! He didn't have a reflection on the mirror. Huh. You see, I hope I'll be more paying more attention tonight in comparison to yesterday's stream. I mean, I was very tired yesterday, and today I'm still a little bit tired. But I'll see if I pay more attention to the details of things, so we don't get too stuck, right? We probably will still be getting a little bit stuck, but hopefully not too much. But yeah, the vampire here, I got it. We can't open that. Then they are having the disco party right there. Okay, let's finish checking the bathroom. It is so funny how large the bathroom of this studio is. Like, do they need to have it this big? Like, there are so many toilets, right? Then this one is broken and blocked. That's the monster, isn't it? No, it's the wind trio. So I was right. They went to the toilet together. But I saw the tuba and then I thought it was the monster. You know what this remind me of? It's a little bit of a spoiler, but not like a big one, of Mother Tree. It's not really like a big deal, so I'm going to say it, right? But if you really don't want to know anything about Mother Tree, then maybe skip the next 10 seconds. It reminds me of the ultimate chimera that you find it once you open one of the bathroom doors. There we go. So those that have played the game, they probably will get my reference. And it's a very sudden scene, right? That gets the player by surprise. Hmm. So is that the end of the bathroom? We got two of the hidden folks already in the bathroom, so that's good. Next they have the dressing rooms. Glasses. We are looking for a mushroom and also the ukulele, not really the the glasses. I think I said ukulele, right? Just like the game. No, ukulele. There we go. I think I never realized how close to ukulele sounded. And that's so fitting because of Banjo Kazooie, right? Which was the game that a lot of people in Playtonic they developed back in the day at Rare. It's funny, only now it clicked to me that it sounds like ukulele. I swear to God, I never made that connection before. And now it's so obvious, you know, I'm feeling even a bit dumb for never realizing that before. Which, by the way, I still gotta play ukulele, right? Not sure what's that. I think I will take a look on our people again because we could be missing somebody. We have Tarzan, although he's only like sitting somewhere. He's not really jumping from cables or wires. Hmm. Maybe he's hiding somewhere with lots of plants. And also we have Nodges, we have the tuba, and also the crocodile. Then Iba in her chair. Stradivarius that's wishing he brought a ball for some reason. Accountant Omar. The ukulele. Is V that's trying to work. The gamer. Vigos or Vigos. Then Jun Woo. But I don't understand his hint yet. Then Simon and Siumi. The technicians left after take 17. The plaque in the elevator says something, and then the elevator, okay. They have a somewhat very generic looking, in my opinion. So they look a lot like some of the characters that are here right now, right? Which is definitely the objective of this game, to make us confused and lost. But yes, their outfits are not clicking to my mind so far. Here they have lots of sodas. Nice, we got a sock from the vending machine. Then we have some lockers. A chicken. We have people wearing their costumes in here, but they were not in the list. A Batman. I will check these two curtains as well. And probably head back a little so we can check what's to the right. They have a stage. A microphone. Somebody's singing. Do they want me to solve a puzzle in here? It sounds like that, right? With the moving chairs? Who is sitting on my list in here? Tarzan, this girl, and that guy. That is the You Rock guy, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, what is that? What is this that the vending machine gave us? Oh, never mind, I was playing the keyboard. I thought it was the soda. Never mind, maybe there isn't a puzzle in here? I swear to God, for some reason the song they are humming sounds familiar to me for some reason. Like, I don't know which song I'm remembering, but it does sound familiar. Yeah, I don't understand what they want me to do in here. In case I can't find anything elsewhere, I will come back to this area. I don't understand this. Hmm. We can't change the cameras or the lights. Never mind, they have a power supply right here. Hmm. But I can't connect those two. But I want to connect because I can turn this on. Well, going up, we have a business office. It's funny how you can move all of the chairs, right? Oh shit, I can also flip the... I could flip the graphs. And that was where Omar was hiding, okay. Maybe the business is not going too well? Or it's the opposite, it was bad, but we reversed it, right? There we go. More glasses. Oh, this is a large mixing studio. Let me check down here first. Power this up and put the computer. Oh, those noises were coming from the DJ set. I'm trying to turn all of the computers on. Uh, Here as well. There. This one.
Bling, 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 bling.
Were they all? I think they were, yeah. It's just that this one has a virus. Wait, there is more in here. A metronome.
Ding 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 ding.
Wait, I know that song too. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is a Christmas theme, right? Jingle bells, jingle bells. It sounds a little bit like jingle bells. There we go, jingle bells. Da, 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 da.
Bling bling.
Hmm. I changed a lot of things in the recording room right here and also the mixing set, but I don't understand, like, what am I doing? What should I do? Or what was my work for? Okay, let's try looking at somewhere else. Let's go back to the right part and go up. We have more mixing rooms. And more computers. Wait, this looks like an area full of plants. Tarzan might be here. Are you Tarzan? But Tarzan will be here for sure. Oh, that is very good, like the ARP. This reminds me of Rayman Origins and the Water World, the Sea of the Serendipity. Wait, how can I say that? Serendipity? Serendipity, there we go. Yeah, the glue glue music, right? Yeah, this is very good. I feel happy for this sound effect because I really love that water world of Rayman Origins. Definitely one of my favorite water levels in video games. There is something under the rock. It's Tarzan. Yeah, I figured he would be in a jungle area. An ocarina! And it plays! Definitely that was not the sound it was doing, but you cannot not play the Zelda songs, right? When you see an ocarina. But my favorite Zelda song probably is dun, dun. Wait, come with me, Ocarina. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, it's the Song of Healing. Yeah, Song of Healing is very powerful to me. Maybe that's why Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game, together with Wind Waker, but I think I prefer Majora's Mask at this moment of my life, yeah. So we got another gaming reference right there. We have had previous Zelda references in this game. We found an Octorok, we found the Triforce. We're just missing Link and Zelda. But nice to see that they also added an ocarina, especially in this fitting location. That sounds like bees. They have lots of instruments in here. Maybe the ukulele is somewhere here, right? We got a bot. Bye bot. Wait, what is this noise? For a second it sounded like flies. And then what is this? This is the kitchen. Or the eating room. We have to find a mushroom, right? The saddest mushroom in the world. She's in a cold, dark place all alone, and she used to be a blueberry. Is she inside of a fridge? Fridges can be cold and dark. But it's funny because the previous level had a mushroom that was the happiest one, and it was inside of a fridge. So mushrooms can be both happy and sad inside of fridges. There we go. That's exactly like it. Interesting comparison, isn't it? So the only object left is the ukulele and this tuba right here. The tuba might be somewhat easy to find because it is big, right? Anybody eating their lunch in here that I should know? Let me drink some water. No, I cannot see anybody important in the eating room. Hmm. Moving on, we have this area that has a long queue.
Dun, dun.
Wait, the violin? It's beautiful. I think this is... No, I don't understand. Why is this queue for? What are they trying to do with the queue? It's like going nowhere, right? Never mind, unless it is to go on stage right here. Okay, it is to get to this stage. And I'm guessing those are the judges. Oh yeah, they are the judges, right? This is the guy that I'm looking for, isn't it? Yeah, this approval confirms Simon's horrible taste. Simon is also a reference. Holy shit, Simon is the judge from the Voice or America's Next American Idol. There we go, American Idol. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. They are really throwing all sorts of references in here. Then this is the elevator. They mentioned something about the elevator, like this guy. The plaque in the elevator says something about a maximum number of folks, but says nothing about the maximum number of instruments. Let's call the elevator here. Maybe I need to find a different elevator? I could swear it was that guy. What is the difference between him and the one in the elevator, like? He has the hat and the... Oh no, he doesn't have the ID card on his neck, yeah. It's not him. Maybe this one. I need to take the instruments out because I think he was in this one, right? But can I do it? I will try. No, I cannot change the items inside of it. Wait, what? A fire extinguisher? Oh, there he is. His name is Rice. Or Riz. Okay, the elevator is done now. An extra ball. This is a ball. Somebody was talking about bringing a ball. It was this guy, right? Musician John or Jun Woo. No, never mind. It's not him. Vigo's. Vigo's instrument is so small you can't even see it. No, it's also not him. Stradivarius wishes he also brought a ball for his audition. The audition cue is this one. There he is! Because he's looking at the violinist playing it on a ball. There we go. I don't think we'll get anything else from the elevators, but just to check it. Bananas. Only the bananas. Balloons. And then what's going on down here? They have a lot of dirt. Dun, 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 ding, ding, ding. Dirt. I think it's nothing regarding my characters, right? Because we found the mushroom, it can't be here. Wait, we have a storage room right here? Oh my god, I'm missing a lot of things. I am missing a lot of things. I stopped it in here, right? So let's keep on going left now. Storage of like supplies. I was not expecting the barrel to open though. Oh whoa, we have many instruments down here too. Hmm. The only instrument that we're after is the monster, the ukulele, and the tuba. Never mind, we're actually after lots of them. I was thinking only the tuba was the important one. Maybe the ukulele could be somewhere here. Hmm. It is funny that this world so far is very focused on objects, like being in the maze or acting as distractions, while the previous worlds they had more people, right? But in here, it's a lot of items and objects. Wait, down here they have the disco party. I will go there. Wait, what is this? This is sus. There is Vigo or Vigo. What was his thing again? You can even see it with enough recording gear, you might be able to hear it. Oh, okay. Because of the microphones, I get it, yeah.
Ding, 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 bling, bling.
Still no sound of the ukulele or the tuba or even the monster. Mm, let's go down then. In this disco party, we might be able to find the crocodile. Disco Crocky, yeah. We need the lights for this. Oh, okay. The floor is working. Okay, the lights are on too. I can't see the crocodile though. How is Disco Crocky not here? Somebody... Oh, wait. There he is. Was he always there and then I could only see him right now? Or did he show up when the lights were working? Could somebody else be here too? There is this dancing guy. Oh, never mind, we found him already. He was the accountability man, right? Hmm. But we have this as well. Iba. No, but I believe Iba will be dancing in a different spot. Okay, we checked most of the lower area of the studio. Which means we should start going to the middle area. Then the kitchen, right? And then the skill, the stage. What about this room right here? The elevators. Yes, we checked all of this, so I should go north. Huh. Where is the next room? You are not telling me that I checked everything, are you? No, right? We did not check. We did check that though. Wait. Did I check everything? Oh my god. Maybe I did. I was thinking. No, never mind. There we go. There is more down here. Okay, okay. The tuba? That's not the tuba? It's very close to it. The ukulele? No. The tuba. Yeah, there are many instruments in this one room right here. It gotta have either the ukulele or the tuba. I can't see those CDs and not think of the Pokemon TMs and HMs. An accordion? I like accordions a lot. Oh, we can play the drums, or maybe we should say the cymbals. Really, the tuba and the ukulele are not here? Let me check their hints again. This tuba was once owned and played by the famous Oystein, so it should be in a museum or like exposed somewhere as a piece of art or as a piece of relic. And then this ukulele is hanging out of the big boys. The big boys are the big instruments. That's what they mean, right? So the ukulele is surrounded by something big. Hmm. Maybe down here? These are the big boys. But it's not there. Hmm. Lots of speakers and boom boxes, headphones, records, amplifiers. Is that a spider? No, it's just the chair. The big boys. Down here? No, I have checked this already too, so... Right there. There it is. Yuki! Finally. What about the tuba though? The tuba used to be of like Oystein. The famous Oystein. Let's check the band, the main stage right here. Wait, wait, this is about the woman of the chair, isn't it? It's the combination of the woman and her chair that makes Iba the unbeatable champion. Iba is right here, isn't her? No? Never mind. I thought she was playing with the chair in the middle of everyone. Oh, actually she is, but she's playing in a race. They have a freaking race track in here. Go Iba! She won, there we go. Nice, that's what they meant by being unbeatable. But these people kind of lured me to like suspect that she would be around this part, so I got that hint from the game. We are still missing the guy watching the guitarist, the tuba. Is V? Wait, is V? There we go. Yeah, I was going to say like she's the one that the hint doesn't say too much about where she is. So she would be one of the hardest one for me to spot, right? But she was right there. Nice. Then the gamer, that's true. I didn't think about the gamer. then John Woo, then the Yu Rock situation, and Siumi that's in some sort of movie set. Hmm. Wait, the tuba.
Bling.
I saw the Hall of Fame in here. That's Einstein's tuba. Nice.
Dun, dun.
And then this connects. Wait, this connects to the Jungle Wish area again. Okay, let me go back to the main stage. It is down here. That's the guy. This is the guy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Nojas. But he needs to be under the fan, right?
Ooh.
Like that.
Wow. Bling. Wow.
Now it's Gavin, John Woo, and Siumi. We can move that. Where would a gamer be in this scenario? Wait, this is the guy. Yeah, that's Jun Woo. Oh my god, now I understand it's because he's a rock in the scenario. Oh Jesus, that's so sad. His role is to be the rock. Those sliding panels of objects give me some flashbacks of one minigame of Mario Party 3 that you need to hide behind one of four items. It's a 3 versus 1 minigame. I love that minigame. And they have a toad, they have, by toad I mean a mushroom. Maybe I should say just a mushroom, right? They have a mushroom, they have a house, a bush, and a rock, I think. Yeah, and then you need to choose one of them under the time, like 5 seconds. And then the one player versus the three players, the solo player, needs to pick one of the items to see if they can get where people were hiding. Yeah, it is one of my favorite mini games of Mario Party 3, my favorite Mario Party as well. But I believe that um, my favorite minigame of that game is probably the one that has the beat, right, of the Shy Guys. I don't remember how it's called, but it's Shy Guys playing drums, and you need to remember their inputs and be like following the pattern, right, in every turn until somebody fails. Yes, I really like that one minigame. I miss playing Mario Party. It's funny that I bought Mario Party Superstars, but even today I still haven't played my favorite level of that game, which is, how is it called? Woody Woods. Yeah, Woody Woods is my favorite board in Mario Party. I love the music, the nostalgia that level gives to me, and Mario Party Superstars has it. Can we turn this on? We could. not sure if I'm still missing somebody else in here. The technicians left after take 17. We have lots of cameras here. And those are the technicians, right? What am I missing looking at? Mm, I think it's in here, maybe. Yeah, Siumi is probably here. Never mind, she's not. What about the monster? Like, the monster should be easy to find. While trying to create the perfect instrument, they created the monster. The monster? Is it not here? It is not. Hmm. I'm missing areas. Am I not? Because there is something wrong, like... Where would they be hiding the monster if it's not in that room, right? Like, if it is not here. Let me pay more attention to this. It gotta be here. No, it's not. Huh. While trying to create the perfect instrument, they created the monster. Nope. It is not there. Then I have no idea at all. Um, the monster. And also, what about this girl? To me, she should be there, but she wasn't there. We're only missing the monster, her, And Gamer Gavin, right? Gamer Gavin. Have you tried turning it on and off again? He's probably somewhere here. He has some like um oh, there he is. This is him. This is him. But then he got the virus, right? Let's turn it off. There we go. He was the one with the virus. I was going to say that he has the virtual reality headset, right? Like the Oculus. So now it's only those two left. The monster and Siumi. Siumi is in some sort of... Wait. No, she has the same sweater as Siumi, but it's not her. But Siumi is at some sort of recording area, especially like filming. Maybe this one? Also, Siumi has no glasses or anything. Okay. Hmm. After many takes. Many takes. She's also not moving that much. Oh wait, there she is. This is she, right? It's not, but it's just like her. Oh no, just because it is missing the the accessory on her hair. Are you kidding me?
Dun, 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 dun.
After many takes, Xiaomi stayed, but the technicians left her. Why did she stay? What about the monster, right? The monster was supposed to be easy to find. I don't know where to find those shoe items anymore. To me, the monster should be somewhere around here, but... There is something hiding the monster for sure. It is not like showing up normally. Otherwise, I would have seen it already. It's such a specific design. But then I don't know what could be hiding it. Like, I tried opening everything. as far as I remember. It's funny that they say they try to do it, so it kind of tells me something around a lab that they were like creating new stuff, like something like this, for example, because they were doing an experiment, right? But it's not in here.
Bop, bop, bop. Ding, ding.
Wait, this is suspicious, but never mind. Unless it is inside of one of the elevators, but I kinda checked them all, right? That looked like Siumi, by the way. Why was it not her? This is her, isn't she? What? That was her. The next one. I'm not crazy, it's just like her right down there. It is her. Is it because of her sweater? That's like slightly different. It is slightly different. Are you kidding me? The freaking cord of her sweater is like swapped. Man. Ah, game. You didn't need to do that to me. Come on. Yeah, I don't think the monster will be in the elevator, but it is the last place, right, for it to be. really don't know where to look for those two things. Hmm. Why would Siumi be stuck into the recording section? These are the technicians right here. I can move them. Siumi, are you working with the scenery of this game? Like, but she's not there. Maybe I am misunderstanding this hint, and then that's how I got stuck yesterday. Because I thought that the hidden folk was practicing his snowboarding jumps when he was not. He just had to jump out of his RV trailer. Maybe here Siumi is not like on stage. She's at take 136. I mean, I still suspect of. I still suspect of this right here, but she's not there. When they say the technicians, it also means that Siumi is a technician herself too. So maybe she's a camera girl or a camera woman, and maybe she's working like behind the camera as a maintenance or maintain. Wait, as like an engineer, right, for the cameras. Hmm. Because at first I was thinking that she could have been the actress playing her role, but maybe she's still recording someone else while everybody else gave up. But then the monster, what the hell? How is the monster not easy to see or to find? It gotta be in the elevator then, but I did find something in the elevators already, so logically speaking, it shouldn't be there. It should be somewhere around here. But I can't move things. For example, this right here, this black instrument, it is just the one that's there, but I cannot like combine them or something. Hi Piero, what's up? How are you doing? I'm here trying that level from yesterday, the studio, right? The recording studio. We're only missing Siumi and also the monster instrument. I'm surprised I cannot find the monster instrument. That what I was just saying right here. Because it's like a massive, agglomeration of instruments. How is it not easy to spot that? Maybe it is hiding, but I don't understand the puzzle behind it. Like, there aren't many places where it could be. But we are also missing this girl, Siumi, that has a sweater with some cords. I found someone exactly like her in the elevator, but the cords of her sweater were swapped. Nice job, game. And she also has a hair accessory. And I'm trying to understand the message in there too. The technicians left after take 17, but Siumi is now at take 136. At first, I thought she could be like the actress being recorded, but maybe she's the one behind the camera and then doing the takes. But still, I kind of checked the camera areas and I couldn't see anything. Also, by the way, I did check the Florence and the Machine songs you recommended me yesterday. One was the dog something, right? I cannot remember the names of the songs. Um, and the other one, both of them were very uplifting. The first one was probably my favorite. I will check their names again. Give me a second. How are they called again? One had the dog name, right? Yeah, the dog days are over was the second. The first one was You've Got the Love. It was my favorite. Yeah, You've Got the Love was my favorite song. It was completely different than the song you sent me the other day, which was the like Drink Dive or something, right? Or Drink Deep, right? Something like that. But the thing about the Dog Days Are Over is that the video clip of it remind me a lot of Cyndi Lauper. I don't know if you know Cyndi Lauper from the 80s. The video clip made me think of her, especially her clip for True Colors. Yeah, it was a lot like that video clip of Cyndi Lauper and True Colors. So yeah, it was like a good thing to remember as well. She also remind me in that video clip of the Hunger Games and the people that are from the capital that they are full of makeup and stuff. Yeah, I got some Hunger Games flashbacks too from like the video clip. Yeah, the first song especially, I did like it. It was very happy, very energetic. Um, I also Also remembered me of like Amy Winehouse, but I'm not fully sure if that comparison is very good because I never heard too much of Amy Winehouse, but it was like what came to my mind, when I was listening to those songs. Her music and videos are always very creative and different. Yeah, and maybe she was inspired by Cyndi Lauper. I'm not sure if you know her. Um, but it's funny how those two songs from today did not sound like the first song you sent me. Like I did not see the medieval idea anymore or the folk in there. It was a completely different vibe. It was a more popish sound even. You like some of the music videos, but the songs is what I'm there for. Yeah. Oh, you love True Colors? Exactly. I also like True Colors a lot. And the video clip, if you have ever watched that, you get what I mean. Like it's full of people dancing in a choreography with like crazy makeup and stuff. Yeah, in different scenarios too. I was back or I was sent back to that video clip. But my favorite so far was this love song. Yeah, the first one. So it was great to see how her music can really be different from like one of another, right? It sounded very different than the first song you sent me, and her voice really is something else. Yeah, her voice is very powerful. um, it is a very strong voice too. Yeah, You've Got the Love is really a classic song. I wonder what is her most popular song. Do you know, Piero? What's like her most famous song? Because I would guess probably that one is like her most popular song. I even got a little bit of like, have I ever heard this before? It sounds a little bit familiar, but I'm not sure if I actually have heard it before. And then The Dog Days Are Over had more changes in the song itself. There was a moment that it went slower, right? That was also nice. I think Dog Days Are Over is her most popular, but You Have Got the Love is also close. Have you ever been to her concert, Piero? Probably not, right? But I hope you can. I hope you can make to her concert. Or actually have you. Because honestly, I have the feeling she has been to Brazil already. So if she has come to Brazil, she probably has gone to the US multiple times, right? Oh, you're not a concert goer? I can understand that. But if I ever went to a concert, it would be hers. I kind of wish that she could make like an indoor concert, maybe in a theater of some sorts that people could sit, and then watch her concert. Because I believe that would give you more. It would make it more comfortable for you to go to that concert instead of like being a stage with like an open field or an open area where everybody is dancing and jumping and screaming and everything. Maybe that maybe that's why you don't like going to concerts that much. But if it were something more organized, where you could sit and then just enjoy the show from like your table or something, you could maybe prefer going to the concert. You have watched some of her live performances and they are very good. Yes, from time to time I also like to watch Why Nothing's live performances. And I do dream on going to this one American concert, by the way, this festival called Coachella, right? Uh, I think Coachella sounds like a very indie festival to me. Like it sounds very fresh and alternative. It gives me that impression, and also I really like the place where it happens. It's like in a very deserted land of some sort with some crazy decorations that are like abstract decorations. I'm not sure how to explain, but it has a vibe that I think I would really like, even if I went there without knowing the bands, which is actually what happens the most. It feels like the more years pass by, the less bands I know from the headliners when I'm checking the headliners. But I believe I would like the atmosphere of the festival, Coachella, yeah. And then sometimes I see that some of my favorite bands have performed at Coachella in the past, and then Why Nothing has performed there. Um, I think I will only remember them right now, but I'm pretty sure other bands too. But I can't remember anybody else right now. You are in a wheelchair, so I like my space and to be able to see. Yeah, I think that possibly like having a more comfortable space would help you out to get to the performance, right? To have more accessibility as well. But if I could go to a concert like that I have never been to, I think I would go to classics. I think I mentioned that the other day too, right? I think I would really like to go to a classics concert. And it's funny because classics and electronic music. So it's something that I haven't gone in forever, like to a electronic party like uh, show or concert. Because for in the last years I have been mostly to some indie rock concerts for the most part or bands. But going to another electronic party, it's been forever. But I really wish I could go to a classics concert. I actually don't know if they have ever been to Brazil, maybe not. But yeah, or a Small Black as well. I see Small Black touring in the US all the time, but then I don't think they have ever come to Brazil. I would like to go to their concert too. There is this band called Brother Tiger. I like them a lot too, but I know he's afraid of taking flights, right? So I doubt he would come here, maybe. There are a couple bands I would like to still go to a concert, but thankfully I was able to go to some of my favorite bands' concerts, especially Beach Fossils, What Nothing, Moby. Moby was, by the way, probably the best day of my life. Like when I went to his concert, it was very memorable, very powerful. I lost it. Like I was without my voice in the next day on how much I screamed and sang and everything. It was also a wild adventure. I still remember the date. It was in April 24th, 2010. So it's been like 15 years. And it's even funny because this year is the year that I'm returning the most to the shopping mall that I went to his concert, especially because it is very far away in Rio. But I finally learned how to get there more easily this year. I went there to see the Nintendo booth that they were having their Switch games, and then people could test their games out and also play some. I mean, play those games, but also take some pictures with Mario and Luigi. So I wanted to meet Mario and Luigi, so I found a way to get there. And then I returned there last month to the exposition of El Chavo del Ocho, which is a very popular and old show here in Brazil and also in Latin American countries. And yeah, like I was always, walking next to the entrance of the concert stage and then also checking the booth where you buy the tickets, and then I was having my flashbacks like, oh yes, I waited on that seat until the show could start, and then I bought it there, and then I went to the underground area of the mall to get to the stage. It was like a day that I still remember a lot. If there was a time machine, I wish I could return to that day. Yeah, I would love to live that day again. But yeah, Piero, we need to find this crazy instrument in here, the monster. I have no idea where it could be. I think I will tour the whole stage for you to get an idea of it. And then also this woman right here, the Siumi, right? The technicians left her after take 17. When they say take, I honestly was thinking that she was here because I couldn't find anything interesting or important in this area right here. And they have a couple of cameras, you know, and people moving in chairs. But I don't know, like, I don't think she's in here. And also, when they talked about technicians, there is a lot of technicians down there. But then I couldn't see anyone that looked like Siumi, right? Yeah, I don't know. I will go back to the beginning and then I will show you the level. We have like this area, right, that has a couple of toilets and bathrooms. Unless the monster instrument is inside of the toilet, but I checked them all, I don't think it is in here. Oh, that's actually not the monster instrument, it is this trio, right? The wind trio. But it kinda looks like the monster instrument. I got my hopes up. Wait, your hopes up to what? To find the things? Because they don't sound too bad to find, especially the monster instrument. Like, I'm still like wondering how could I not find that? It sounds like such a easy item to spot. Yeah, but unfortunately, it is the other answer. It is the wind trio. Because they have to go at the same time. They went to the bathroom at the same time, right? Thankfully, they fit there. But then Siyumi's puzzle, I'm not getting it. She's still stuck in some sort of work. Like, she's still going for more takes, you know? It could either be, I'm guessing, takes on recording music or takes on recording a video. Which, by the way, how has been your video making, right? You were working on a video. Have you gotten to more progress on that? I hope you don't get to Siyumi's stage, right? Of like getting take 136. Hopefully you can finish your video earlier than that. So I was pretty much skipping these areas right here because they don't connect to the hints, in my opinion. Like, today you did not work on it. It's good to have some rest as well. You played some games and relaxed today. What have you played? Were you back to Marvel? Were you back to Kingdom Hearts? Luckily, everything for the video we record. Oh, it's recorded and edited. It is just missing some supplementary drawings, a title, and a thumbnail. That's simple. Yeah, that's the worst is done, right? There we go. Today I was watching the video that Subaru sent on Discord. That was like this one YouTuber's slash streamer favorite RPG games, and then she was like ranking them all. And she gave Kingdom Hearts games like a very high score. and including the second one, that was the one that you liked, right? You were playing Marvels, and you made some notes for Kingdom Hearts, which you are planning to do later. Okay. You were doing Kingdom Hearts 2, wasn't it? I don't understand why this one shakes, because none of the other batteries they shake like this one, you know? Wait, we have lots of cameras in here. Maybe Xiaomi is in here. Yeah, we have tons of cameras in here. And also you can see, oh my god. No, that's not her. But I now suspect she's in here, Piero, because we have lots of cameras. You cannot see the technicians, right? It's very empty. So Xiaomi must be here. She's right there. Let's go! Now we are only missing the monster instruments. That they were saying that they tried to make the perfect instrument, but their experiments went bad. Yeah, while trying to create the perfect instrument, they created the monster. So I was thinking it's probably next to a research lab of some sorts. This is like the lobby, right? They have an ocarina. You played with a friend and we won a lot, but you made a lot of mistakes today. Were you playing with your main account or your second account? Then you took a break, then you went back in. Then we had a lucky games where I thought I did good. I see, so you were able to play better, but not enough for your team to win. In your main account, really unfortunate because I wanted to redeem myself, but we had people throwing the game. Yeah, but it was not your fault. Yeah, it was not your fault. That's fine. Yeah, in your main account, there we go. Don't worry though, don't worry. At least you were practicing. And then maybe next time you can have better teammates. And then there are ways for you to actually report users, right? I know you told me that the matchmaking is very unbalanced, but hopefully there are ways for you to report bad players or like people that are not playing seriously. Where could the monster be at? I can't wait to finish this level so we can start one like from scratch and then you can see it together with me. Hmm. This is the kitchen, by the way. Gotta tell ya, today I ordered a pizza for dinner. Yes, I ordered a margarita pizza. I wouldn't say that the pizza from this place is like the best pizza ever. I still think my pizza is better than their pizza. Although today, to be fair, it was better than the last time that I ordered there. But I was just craving pizza. Even yesterday, I was telling, I think, Bookmark that I was wanting to eat pizza, and then I did it today. Also because the weather has been still cloudy and rainy, and also they were giving us some information that there is like a tornado, not a tornado, sorry, it's a cyclone. Yes, a cyclone that's kind of in the ocean, but its strong winds may get to like the city, right? But honestly, as well, I have noticed that the entire southeast and south regions of Brazil are kind of like that weather, like with rains and wind, you know. So I think it's not a thing in Rio only; it's a thing in the south region of Brazil. But yeah, this weather made me feel lazier. Maybe that's also why I'm feeling very sleepy. Today I'm also tired, but less tired than yesterday, thank goodness. But I'm still kind of sleepy, you know. And I was kind of hoping that tomorrow I could go for a walk at the beach, But now I'm not sure if they're going to close the road because of the wind, right? If the wind is too strong tomorrow, I doubt they will be there blocking the cars from circulating in the street, right? It happened once. There was one day that it was a little bit rainy. I went there and the road was not closed as I thought it would be. So that was a bit disappointing because even though not many people would go for a run or for a walk or for something, they could still go there, right? Oh, I don't mind getting the ring, so I'm still here trying to walk in this closed path or in this closed road. So tomorrow, most likely, I'm now feeling sad because I wanted to go there to listen to my music as well. Maybe it's going to be with the cars traveling on it. So I will see what I'm doing. If it's really not like too rainy or too windy, I will still try to go out a little, but maybe I need to change my plans and walk to a different location, right? And then hopefully next week, then the weather feels a little bit better. Yeah, I'm still learning to not let it get to me when you're playing with someone else. That's the challenge, but you gotta understand that you have no control over it, right? If I'm solo and bad things happen, I never let it get to me. Yeah. But when I'm with someone else, I feel like I'm letting them down. Really? That's funny. Because I was thinking it would feel like upset because you gave it all and then the others disappointed you, right? But definitely don't feel like that as you have been playing seriously. Even if you commit some mistakes here and there, it's clear that your intentions are very good for like your team. While I'm not sure how much the other players were throwing the game, but you can definitely call out a thrower, right? So if they were straight up throwing it, then it is totally their bad. I actually think that even though it is challenging and definitely easier to say than do it, you should just focus on the fun of the game. Like, I don't know, try to take it more easily. For example, start thinking of how crazy people were able to throw things. Even like, I know it's kind of like it's still very frustrating to say that, but I don't know. Think of like how could they do this thing and think it's funny, right? Instead of like feeling that it's upsetting or something. I don't know, something around those lines. But it's still a fun game, and you keep playing with others to get better at managing the feelings. Yeah, it's also it's going to help you to have more emotional control as well. The last time I had pizza, you actually made it in your rice cooker. So they were tiny pizzas, like mini pizzas. It was actually pretty delicious. Yeah, my teammate's a bit better at the game than me, and she understands it better. You're getting there. That's the spirit. Yeah. But try just to have fun, especially I'm thinking you probably were streaming it. Try to talk to the chat, guys, did you see what those people they have done? Isn't it crazy? Isn't it funny even? Like, I was here doing everything I could and then suddenly they they threw it away. Just like laugh at the unfortunate sort of events you were under. It is better trying to laugh than to cry, right? So, oh, you had frozen pizza though. I see. And then you oiled the sides of the rice cooker and cooked a big pizza as big as the rice cooker pot. Do you know what temperature the rice cooker can get to? Because when I cook or bake my pizza, it is said that the best temperature for you to bake your pizzas is like the highest you can get, because then it's going to kind of try to get closer to those ovens that people use logs, right? uh, that kind of they burn the log to like get to some high temperature. So every time I bake my pizza, I really left it at my highest temperature of my oven. You don't know the temperature? Mine here gets to 280 degrees Celsius. Not sure how much is that in Fahrenheit though. But my rice cooker has a cake setting, so I used it. I think cakes are at lower temperatures though. Yeah, because otherwise cakes can burn very easily, right? And then my oven is like a monster. Uh, my pizzas they get cooked very fast. By the way, Piero, we had a reference in here. We had to find where is he? This guy. We had to find Simon. This approval confirms Simon's horrible taste again. And then Simon is who? The judge. The judge of American Idol or American Folk or something. Folk Idol. So I was like, man, they knew what they were doing with this reference, right? Yeah, they were totally getting to the Simon of American Idol. I hope and I believe you have watched that before. Your pizza wasn't very crispy, so I don't recommend the rice cooker for pizza, except that it was very convenient. Oh, I get you. Sometimes it's like totally worth going for convenient ways. I'm not. I wouldn't doubt if people could make like pizzas on microwaves and stuff. You know, sometimes convenience is key, and especially when it doesn't taste too bad in the end. Like worth. We have the elevators in this level. I was trying to see if the monster could be inside of them, but I did already check them all. And also, there was one character that was inside of the elevator, so I was thinking like, oh yeah, the elevator job of this level is done. Nothing else will be there. But it's a place where they could be hiding the monster. But then what did you have tonight for dinner, Piero? For example, like that crowded and very full elevator that we just saw. It could have had the monster. You even made berry crumble in the rice cooker? That sounds delicious. Tonight you put a can of beans in some packed ramen. Talk about convenient. I actually have a lot of canned corn, peas, chickpeas as well. I need to use them, right? But to be honest, I should have cooked my lunch today, but I decided to order it again. Yes, I ordered my lunch because I was lazy to cook it, and also because Sunday, it's the day that the restaurant that I like to order my lunch doesn't work. So I was like, man, if I don't order it today, I won't be able to order it tomorrow as well. So I was like, you know what? I'm ordering it today again, even though I ate it like for the entire week. And then tomorrow I'll have the leftovers. So basically, I also won't need to cook too much tomorrow. I will only do some boiled eggs and some steamed vegetables, probably potatoes. And I could consider starting to eat the chickpeas and the peas and also the corn that I have canned. I also have Piero peaches, like canned peaches. That's like with this one very sweet syrup. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a pickled peach, but it's like sweet and not savory. I'm still considering eating that. You know what I'm talking about? It's very common in Christmas, at least here in Brazil. I'm kind of between like, should I save this for December for like Christmas time? Or should I eat it already because I'm kind of craving it? I'm not sure, but I'm also with that canned peaches in here. I like it a lot. I actually prefer eating that than eating the real fruit, like the real peach. But regarding this instrument, I don't know. We have been buying a lot of frozen fruit, and then maybe we are making fruit salads. Oh, overnight oats with it, like mango, blueberries, bananas. I have bought once frozen blueberries because you can't find fresh blueberries here. It's very uncommon. So I did try blueberries for the first time by buying the frozen ones. Yeah. Right now I have oranges, tangerines, apples, and bananas as fruit options at my home. Normally, I eat bananas for like breakfast. Honestly, I skip breakfast most part of my days, right? But when I'm like feeling hungry, then I eat a banana, and then I wait until lunch for me to eat my lunch. Frozen blueberries are very very good. Yeah, I did like them too. I also have frozen pulp of like cashew, the cashew apple, strawberry, I think grapes, passion fruit. This one Brazilian berry that I love so much that's called cajá. Cajá is a very exotic and acid and citric and strong flavored Brazilian berry. I'm also very happy that in this one ice cream store here in the city next to the park, they now have some seasonal flavors of cajá as well, and also with some other exotic fruits of Brazil. So it made me very happy because I used to struggle to find cajá ice cream or cajá popsicles. And then they have a cajá popsicle in there that's not only very delicious but also very cheap. Last Saturday I went there to. Oh, not only last Saturday, I went there on Wednesday too because I went to the park to bring my electronics for recycling, and then I stopped by the ice cream store too to eat myself the Kaja popsicle. It is very delicious. The reason you bought the frozen banana was to put in the food processor to make a creamy banana blend. And then you added cocoa, so it's like chocolate banana cream. Oh yeah, that's like I'm pretty sure it tastes like a chocolate banana milkshake. Have you ever tried that? A chocolate banana milkshake? You know something that I should have at home, but I don't. I wish I had those tiny containers that make ice cubes. I don't have that, and I wish I had that because then I could make more frozen drinks, especially milkshakes. I can do a milkshake with like cold milk, but if the milk could be frozen, that could have been much better for the texture of the milkshake, right? With like the grainy ice or like the grainy frozen milk. But yes, I should buy one of those tiny containers that people use to make ice cubes, and then you fill it up with water or something, and then you freeze it. But I have been liking the oats so much, I might just do it instead. I also need to buy oats again. Yeah, I'm out of oats at home. I use it to mix with my granola, my nuts, then corn, corn flakes as well, raisins, and also sesame seeds and chia seeds. But I need to do that shopping. I need to buy more chia, more sesame seeds, more raisins, and also more oats. I only have my granola at home. I remember as a kid I loved milkshakes, but they upset my stomach big time. What about doing with the vegetable milks? I'm guessing they messed your stomach because of the cow's milk, right? Maybe you would not be that annoyed by it if you try the vegetable ones. Yeah. Let's investigate this area again. That's the one that makes the most sense to me for the monster to be, where they have the instrument storage, right? What I also don't understand is that right here we have lots of the instruments that are in the monster, but they are all separated. So I was thinking this was kind of suspicious, you know? And you can see that they were working on broken instruments in here too, so this area is fishy. But again, I could not find the monster instrument. Yeah, this is very sus. It's like this gotta be it, but I can't see anything that leads us to it.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Bling bling. Dum.
Yeah, I cannot see it. Do you have any ideas about this area? I was thinking of like maybe hitting the shelves with a chair, but I also don't think the chairs they can get to these instruments right here that are the ones that I suspect the most. Yeah, I will go down. There is more, right? But
Dum.
in here they start changing into like boom boxes and stuff. We have the fans in here as well.
Dum dum.
I'm trying to think where the monster would run to for survival. Mm, while trying to create the perfect instrument, they instead created the monster. Regarding a hiding place, the best is the elevator in my opinion, but I did not find it in there. It could also be in the bathroom, but I also checked the bathrooms.
Bling 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 bling.
There is nothing isolated right now. It is so crazy because this really doesn't seem like a very hard object to find, right? But it is the one that I can't see. Hi, Bookmark. How are you? I wanted to come in and say hi before I have some things to work on. Thank you so much, Bookmark. I hope you can finish them. And then I also hope I can still be here so we can help us out to find the monster and the other things, right? But yeah, hopefully everything goes alright in your work. We'll do our best in here for finding things before you come. Mm, yeah, I still have no clue. Like, it does sound like it is hiding, but at the same time, I checked every possible place that it could be hiding. Is it the fridge? What about this right here? Wait a minute. I don't know if I had this on. No, now it's on. But it's not going to be in this party, is it? This party has the disco crocky, right? Yeah, good luck, Bookmark, and I hope you can return later. Unless it is in a very non-obvious place. But normally this game doesn't fool us that much, right? We are looking for the monster. It's the last one. It's a big pile of instruments. There's like a bunch of trumpets and flutes together and trombones. It's like they're experimenting here. And then it should be in this area. That's where they have tons and tons of instruments, you know? But I cannot find it. This is the ukulele that it is down here too. I was especially thinking that the answer of that would have been like in this section right here because it's where they are repairing the objects, right? You see what I mean? How did I not check that right there? I could swear I have opened that. That's what I'm saying. It should have been here next to where they were working with the instrument, and it is. I really want to say that this game was glitching and bugging because I was investigating this. How did I miss that freaking door? I bet if there is someone that's like a pro, the speedrunner of Hidden Folks, I'm talking to you right now. Yes, you that are in the future watching this on YouTube and you know everything about this game. Like you could close your eyes and then I make a question and you could precisely answer me where the item is, right? You I can see you suffering and crying from inside of your soul by seeing me exploring this area and going round and round and round and not clicking on that door. Yes, I'm sorry for that. Because deep inside of my brain, I was like, we checked it, we checked it, we checked it. So we gotta go find it elsewhere, you know? And you see, brain, we did not check this. Or the game played games with me, right? The game could be like, we are not going to show you this at first, not at second, not at third, but maybe at fourth when we need to tell Bookmark that we are lost and stuck, so we can reverse everything when Bookmark's in here with her luck, right? So there we go. It's always that one fridge or door or RV truck. Never forget the RV trucks, right? Right, Enzo? Oh, dang it, Enzo, right? He kept us stuck for like almost 2 hours. And you know what's the craziest? I was back to the VOD today, doing the clips, and there were so many times I was like reading Enzo's message. Like Enzo just got to like to the resort or something. He just got here, he has just arrived, and he's ready to make his first jump. Can you believe that the freaking message box in one of the moments of yesterday's stream was next to him? Like, I'm not kidding. I was reading the message and Enzo was just like together with the text box, like this. And I was like, are you effing me? And then, of course, after reading the message, yay, guys, let's go up there to North. You know, North where the gate is, where, like, I don't know, the Game of Thrones is happening. Like, the winter is coming at the North area. So let's go North. And then, wee, the freaking screen was scrolling all North ways, far, far away from Enzo. And I was watching that. I was like, at least I'm not fully to blame because we all failed, right? I failed together with Piero and Bookmark yesterday at Enzo's hideout. So, yeah, at least we suffered together. It was not only me, like, Enzo did his freaking ninjutsus to, like, become invisible, even though he was clearly visible in the freaking VOD. But why does that happen like that? Why can't we see the things we look for, and when we are not looking for things, we see them? I'm pretty sure there is some psychology study about that. It's like when you're not looking for something, that's when you get it, right? But if you really want something, it never gets you. You never see it, even if it is like right in front of you. But I swear to God, I'm not joking. I did not make a clip of that, but I saw it. Like, there was a freaking box of Enzo, and then we were reading it, and Enzo was right there next to me. And you know why I think I did not see him? Because of his hat. Like, he was the character with the hat that was the most different one from everyone else in the area, in the level. But because he was inside of the RV, his hat was hard to figure. It was hard to see it because of the other things of the inside of the RV. And then he pretty much camouflaged. Maybe if I were mostly focusing on his coat, I could have spotted him more. Because as well, when I was checking last VOD, many people that were next to him in the RVs, they were with clothes very close to his. Like, they were all with like long coats. And then maybe when they were going to do the skin and stuff, they were changing their clothes into something less bulky, right? And then, yeah, they had different types of clothes for the rest of the skiing resort. But in the RV, they were wearing kind of like same clothes in a way. But yeah, guys, we really missed it out yesterday. But there we go. We finally cleared the recording section in here. Let's go check the concert hall. Hear the best musicians. Let's go. Oh, it is a tiny one. Okay. That's Adele, isn't her? It's the people that we helped yesterday. They have choreographers and stuff. And you need to find Matvey. Matvey knew he didn't get the seat with the best view, but this seat would certainly win an Worst View award. Worst View award? Okay. I can feel you, Matvey. And I can say that because I will never forget the day that I went to the movies in my hometown, and the seat that they had for me in there was behind a pillar, behind a column, a structure of like the theater. And then I was watching the movie like this. Yeah. So I feel your pain, Matt V. I have been there where you are right now. This was easy. This was like, oh yeah, I see him right there. Next one. The band assigned Roddy C's as CLO, the Chief Liquid Officer. Liquid Officer? And then Mystery Melvin is the hidden force behind the band. Interesting. This stocking muffles the strings beautifully. Stocking muffles? What is that? This stocking muffles the strings beautifully. The musician's partner may have one cold leg now, but she still stands by him. What? Wait, is this talking like socks? I'm thinking it's socks. This stocking muffles the strings beautifully. The musician's partner may have one cold leg now, but she still stands by him. You gotta go, alright, Bookmark. Thank you for bringing us the final luck, right? The luck clutch in the previous level. And then I hope to talk to you later tonight. Thank you, Bookmark. There we go. Let's find these people. Yeah, we got them. The hidden folks, right? But yeah, we're going to do our best in here, and then hopefully you return later to help us out. But good luck to you as well in your work, and I hope we can finish it soon. I see you. Then we have Lucho. Hey, Lucho. He's trying to sleep here. And the last one is Poyu. Were the pan flute player to suddenly faint because of the rat poison someone may have put in his drink? Poyu is ready to jump in. What the hell? Is this a mystery murder case? Were the pan flute player to suddenly faint because of the rat poison someone may have put in his drink? Poyu is ready to jump in. Is he the magical detective of some sort? Well, let's see what we can find. So stockings are really long socks and they tend to have very thin fabric. Okay, I could guess it by the context, right? They were talking about cold feet, like cold leg, and also the imaging here. I just don't understand why he says that the stocking or like the socks, they muffles the strings. Like, are they playing strings with a sock? That's what they are doing, right? They are using a sock to play an instrument. That's why the musician's partner is having a cold leg, because they got their stocking. That's wild. Oh, Lucho was right there? Okay. He was also trying to get some privacy when he was trying to sleep. We're looking for Lucho, this Poyo guy, the stocking. Mystery Melvin is the hidden force behind the band. And also Rody Seas, the chief liquid officer. Is he like the bartender? I'm guessing he's the bartender. Wait, I think that Mystery Melvin will be behind this. He's not? Well, I found Po Yu for some reason. I was thinking that would be Mystery Melvin. Wait, you saw someone with only one sock next to the drums jumping? Next to the drums? Oh yeah! That is true. But then that person is not in the band, right? They were saying that's like the musician's partner. Wait. Yeah, the musician's partner. But maybe it is not in the stage even, right? Is it inside of this? No. There are shoes right there. What about this machine? The smoke machine. Oh, that's Mystery Melvin? He's an accordion player? He's the hidden force behind the band. He's not behind the band, like, but I understand. Road seas behind the liquid. There he is. He's drinking everything. It's so weird. I don't see any strings instruments. Maybe it is hiding, right? Yeah, muffles the strings beautifully. Then we have the crowd, the urn. I mean, it's more like a percussion, right? Like drums. You see a guitar right there. It's the only one, isn't it? We have a triangle player right there too. Oh, I think now we have seen strings, right, Piero? But why? What was the logic of this? And you were right, that was the person without the sock then. That is true, I also did not think of that, but I'm thinking like, why would they do that? What is the meaning of this? It muffles the strings beautifully, what the hell? Is that a thing? Before we leave, let's just take a look on everything. Is Kiki not here? I would think that Kiki the monkey would make to this concert. But I think he's not in here. Kiki should have been a VIP. I wish this game had like a music maker minigame. Yeah, but Kiki is not in here. Well, let's go to the next level then. It is another. Oh, speaking of the devil, Kiki is on the next level. He's the first thing to find. Kiki's obsession with hanging objects continues. This wasn't quite what Caleb expected when they said he could hang out in the backstage area. Jin has mixed feelings for Tonic. Oh my god. Tudum-tums. Irene will only dance when the dance floor is totally warmed up. Okay. Hmm. At first look, I don't see anybody. Yeah, at first look, I see nobody. They are probably behind the doors, right? That's funny that we can't see anything at first look. I bet you have to turn on all the power to find Irene. Yeah. I mean, Irene is right here, actually. Irene is this woman, but she's only going to dance and perform after the dance floor is lit. So let's do that. This one, right? And then, bam! There she goes. Wait, but it's still not on. Maybe I need music? I'm still missing another thing. Oh, right here. And there. We got it? Maybe we need music. Can't I play the music? Wait, I'm probably still missing another one. The fan? I'm only missing music. Do we need like a band? A DJ? So Caleb was stuck in the background or in the backstage? So now we can get to Irene as well. And we're missing the Jin. There is the Jin. And Kiki. There we go. And next we have the Folk Pop Festival. Speedrun? I mean, these levels, these short levels are easy, but why do I have the feeling Piero just jinxed me, right? I bet the next level, the Folk Pop Festival. Can you imagine the Folk Pop Festival being short? I can't. I believe this level is going to be like this game's Coachella that I was mentioning earlier. It's okay, right? Because you're going to help me out. But I bet that it's going to be like, whee! Lots of things to see! Here we go, right? Party all weekend? Oh yeah. I figured. We are partying our weekend, right? Look at this. You missed the RVs? We got them back for you, right? Oh my god, they have a freaking mechanical dragon? That's sick. Oh no, we have lots of RVs. My worst enemy. Oh Jesus. The Folk Pop Festival is so crowded. Let's do this differently. Oh my god. Okay, Piero, where do you want us to start? North, west, east, or south? Or center as well? You did jinx it, but that's fine. I knew they were giving us shorter levels just for like take a break before the real deal, right? North, we're starting north then. Let's change things up. I would say that north is the dragon actually. Yes, I think the dragon is where we start then. There is somebody there, it looks like a killer. He is one of the things I need to find. Yes, he's right here. Who are you? Celine? Celine Dion? A killer? They said the beast could not be tamed, but Celine proved them wrong. Okay. Psycho Celine? Yeah. Celine even wears a mask, right? That's different. But let's see who else we need to find. Oh my god, it's a lot. It's a lot. It never ends. Help! Okay, here we go. We probably need to go through this list multiple times. There is a duo. We are not letting you in with those shoes, buddy, said Bilal and Bilal. Is this a pumpkin? A fun true fact, the pumpkin is a distant relative of the beach ball. For a second I thought they would say the disco ball. Roni expected this trip to be his camper's last, but this was not exactly the ending he anticipated. This was not exactly the ending he anticipated. What about this one? Tick the Last Stealed or Tilde doesn't see any reason not to party anyway. I mean, fair enough. I have the feeling she's like spying the concert from a wall. Hey Subaru, what's up, man? Subaru, help us out to find people in this crazy festival, right? The um, folk pop festival. I'm just starting to check the people that we need to look for. We have, I mean, Subaru. Now that Subaru got here, this is kind of bad for this guy's name, right? Because that means something bad in Portuguese. But yeah, we need to find Bilal and Bilal, right, Subaru? When I was reading this, I was like, no, not in Portuguese. But there we go. Then we need to find this pumpkin as well. And also Roni, that is doing something about the camper, right, Subaru? That was bad in Portuguese. And then Tictalas Tilde, that didn't get in the party, but she's finding a way to still enjoy the concert. A skeleton? Is this skeleton a prop, or was this folk extremely bad at solving puzzles? I will say it's a prop. For like... no, I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it is one of the victims by Celine, right? Celine, the psycho killer, that's like riding the dragon right there. With the lack of water, Suffer Boy, these names. And then I was saying that Tomato Adventure had good names, right? Surfer Boy has found another ocean to surf on. They are going to play on an ocean, okay. With a final push, another Tictalas. They have plenty of Tictalas. I'm now thinking of Tictalas to become like an RPG class. You know, the Tictalas. Or maybe like a Pokemon trainer class as well. Like Tictalas Randy challenge you to a battle or something. Why so many Tictalas? Tictalas Theta will become a legal Iga. Iga? I don't understand that, but isn't like Iga a Japanese family that they have an eternal rivalry against the... I think it's the Kuga or something? When there are those rival families in many Japanese animes, they have a lot of like Iga families versus... I think it's Kuga if I'm not mistaken, but maybe it's not. What I mean, even though I don't remember it properly, is that I have seen and heard Iga a lot in multiple animes. And normally it's regarding a big rivalry between two different families. One example, if I'm not mistaken as well, I could be wrong, is Basilisk. I kind of want to check that right now. Give me a second. What are the families in Basilisk? Yeah, that I got it right. It is Iga versus Kuga. Yeah. But I believe that Basilisk is not the only anime that has that rivalry between two families. It's probably something about the Japanese history. Something around the samurais and ninjas and stuff. Wait, the hint for this one is pow, 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 boom, pow, 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 psh, psh, pow, okay, pow. And he looks like a clown. They even have like a clown nose. Intellectual plant Hank wasn't invited to this secret plant meeting. An intellectual plant? They wouldn't let Iker unload this much milk into the festival, and there is no way he would leave it behind. So he's bringing milk. Cooper is the best of his group. He hasn't dropped it for over 2 hours now. So probably everybody next to Cooper is like falling apart. Is this a fairy? Get your head out of the clouds, fairy fairy, said the gnome. The clouds. Okay. Then we have uh, Black Beauty, right? I remember Black Beauty from one of the levels. Wherever the party animal goes, Black Beauty follows. Joe is taking a very close look at the instrument that requires two folks to play. Instruments that require two people to play? Are there instruments like that? Like, I cannot think of one instrument that two people need to play together. Next, we have Zane. Zane was expecting thrash metal, but he was completely overwhelmed by thrash metal. Oh. Okay, I think I get this hint. I feel bad for him. That's unfortunate. He's probably in a garbage pile right now, right? I went to the park on Wednesday to get rid of my trash metal. In her next life, Fluffy wants to reincarnate as a speaker. We'll understand that when we find Fluffy. Don't forget to aim, Xander. No hands is not appreciated here. By the way, I like that name a lot. I think it's not too common, but I like how it sounds like Xander. Ming's rhymes are so real that the only possible follow-up is a mic drop. I like her head. Aaron cannot wait to buy a Hidden Folks t-shirt at this festival, but the way things are looking now, he will probably have to order one at hiddenfolks.com/t-shirt. Imagine if that website is true, it exists. A rocket or a missile? The professional fireworks is no match for Sion's homemade rocket. There are 12 DJs in the van at the forest stage. 4 DJs leave the van before DJ Juan comes up. How many DJs are left in the van when DJ Juan is on stage? Oh no, not math problems. There are 12 DJs in the van at the fourth stage. 4 DJs leave the van before DJ Juan comes up. How many DJs are left in the van when DJ is on stage? Isn't it 8? Because 4 people left the van? I will go with 8. In a final act for his love for disco, Sebas wants to become part of the dance floor. With like some crazy flashy hair. Wait, did you actually check that out, Piero? The website went somewhere, but I don't know if it is a legit or not. Probably not, I'm not sure. I think they were joking, right? Even though they were very specific. They could like make a more fake address for it. It is for the game? Okay, so that's why it was very like real looking. They could like change it a little bit to make it sound different, right? Then we need to find the 10th Kauri booked for him and his friends and their friend and their friends and my friend and your friends and everyone's our friends, just like Barney. I love you, you love me, and we are all Kauri friends. And then that's where I forgot the rest of the lyrics because I don't know lyrics for any songs. Looked a lot bigger in the pictures. The tent, right? Okay, so it is a very crowded tent that's very tiny for that group. High up in a tree, Timo is taking a break from singing with his a cappella quartet. It's very strange. In a tree? Okay. Even Kiki has to go pee-pee sometimes. Heavy Metal Haley is at the right festival but at the wrong stage. She's probably at the electronic part, right? Willow's powers, or actually Willow's power only brings her halfway. Can you bring her all the way? Is she stuck in a queue? The truffle is visiting some of its distant family members. Interesting. Man, we have lots of things to find. Yeah, definitely I won't remember them all at first. The website looked very unprofessional and quickly made. Maybe it was a fan-made site then. Yeah. Subaru wants me to check the tree at the right. This tree right here, you mean? This one? Maybe that one. Or this one? There he is, Timo! We had to go a little bit more to the right, Subaru, but you had the right feeling. Good job. Okay, but are we missing anything here? Oh wait, maybe he was talking about this one. Oh yeah, maybe Subaru was talking about this one. I didn't see this one. What is going on here with these guys? We can like light those. We got some special effects with fire, right? This is not safe, like having flamethrowers in the forest, also with people swinging. Nope. This is not safe at all. Like, they're going to start a fire. Oh, never mind. You're not talking about this one. Okay, but your your gut got me to the right one. So there we go. I don't even remember what we were looking for anymore, by the way. Oh yeah, Samaru, I did watch the video you post on Discord that it was Crystal's ranking for her for her RPG games she played, right? More than 140 RPG games, if I remember that right. And there were definitely some surprising games in some weird spots for sure. Especially because she did say that the way you rank your games vary depending on how you feel when you play the game, or like it depends on the moment of your life, you know, like the time you play them. And I agree with that. Sometimes a game resonates more to you on its message depending on what you're going through your life at that moment. That makes completely sense. She scared me a little because she was starting to add Persona 3 Reload at like rank A or something, and then I was like, she's not thinking this is an S ranked game. But then she also did the other Persona 3 versions, and then one of them kind of got to a higher spot, right? I think it was Persona 3 Faz, if I'm not mistaken. Or either Faz or Portable, but I think it was Faz in the end. And in her top 10 as well, I was very surprised by Tales of Symphonia. I believe that's how that one thing she said regarding, oh yeah, I played this game as a kid as well, and then I didn't remember that much on how that game was, but it was one of my favorite games as a kid. Maybe that's the nostalgia that allowed her to add Tales of Symphonia to one of her favorites. It's not definitely like a horrible game, but it has a lot of flaws when I played it, so it didn't become like one of my personal favorites. But she was also saying that she really liked Regal as a character as well. But yeah, I did feel happy that she liked Persona Q1 a lot, and I agree, Persona Q1 was very good, especially regarding the plot and the interactions between everyone from Persona 3 and also Persona 4. Much better than Persona Q2. I was very impressed that she mentioned that, in her opinion, um, Ace Attorney, how is it called? Ace Attorney Chronicles, right? Was her favorite game, and it's one of the Phoenix Wright games that I still need to play. So I was like, really? That's her favorite game? She was saying it like, because it was not one of the games that she could list in that RPG list, right? But she mentioned that during the rankings. So I was like, oh my god, okay, that's getting my hypes up. Next time I see X5, I need to talk to him about that to see if he has played Ace Attorney Chronicles before. I did hear the game was very good, but I was not expecting it could become like someone's favorite game, you know. Then I was surprised that um she also ranked Claire Obscure 33 as like her second favorite game, although with a chance of becoming the first in the future, depending on the moment of the life that she decides to go back to it or something. Of course, Persona 5 Royal being number one is not a surprise. Her favorite fictional character is in that game, Akechi, right? So that makes sense. But I was also surprised by especially this other pick of hers, which was 13 Sentinels. Have you ever played 13 Sentinels, Subaru? Or maybe Piero? It is a game that I see here and there, I hear about here and there, but I never really cared enough to try it or to think about playing it. And I think I remember why. I think I never really considered playing it because, if I'm not mistaken, it is a tactics game. Yes, I think it is a tactics game, isn't it? But she talked about it with such a like strong way, together with the other YouTubers I have checked in the past, like that they were always talking about this game. But seeing that she ranked that game as top 10 in a list of more than 140 games really made my coin drop. Like, maybe I'm missing something in this game, you know? So I was very impressed by that pick. Yeah, I was like, maybe I'm missing something out here that I could enjoy a lot if I can ever get through the tactic situation. You have never played it? Yeah. But it's a game that I sometimes hear people talking about. And another game that I have been very curious about too lately. It is a game that I was already curious, don't get me wrong. But especially this week, because I got one of those random thumbnails and video suggestions and informations and stuff that they were doing a list of most dark stories in video games. And they had Shin Megami Tensei 3, right? Nocturne in that list. So I was like, what is going on in this game, you know? Like, why is it this dark for people to list it as one of the most dark stories ever? I'm super curious about that game's plot. Then I need to remember what else was in her top 10. She listed Undertale there, right? Undertale, I think one of the Yakuza's, maybe one of her favorite Fire Emblem games. I was kind of surprised that she liked a lot of Fire Emblems. She also liked a lot of Souls-like games too, right? Like Bloodborne and the others. She even gave Scarlet Nexus like a good rank as well. That is that one anime and Souls-like game. But I'm thinking like there was another one in her top 10 that surprised me besides Claire Obscure. That's like a very recent game. And Tales of Symphonia being there as well. Metaphor. Good call. Yes, Metaphor was the other one that surprised me to be in the top 10. Yes, Metaphor. She did mention some Paper Marios. I was not surprised that she listed Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door as her favorite. It is most people's favorite. It is not my favorite though. My favorite is still Paper Mario 64. But a lot thanks to nostalgia, but also because I think that the Thousand Year Door only. This is going to sound obvious, but the Thousand Year Door is only that great because it got everything from Paper Mario 64, improved the mechanics or like gave it new life, and added some quality of life things. But in its core, it is a lot like Paper Mario 64. And it has its own ideas, don't get me wrong, but I still think it ripped off a lot of Paper Mario 64 and just made it better in like performance and quality. But isn't it a little bit unfair for you to kind of get the previous game and give it like a new look, a new feel, and then ignore the original ideas of the first game? So yes, I still feel more attached to the first game, to Paper Mario 64, because it was the first one, it got to that world of paper and then the mechanics and everything. The charm of like the Paper Mario franchise was starting there. But then the second game does the execution perfectly. Yeah, the execution of the Thousand Door is like outstanding. It is such a fun game to play. The first one is as well, but the second one does it like at the best ideas ever. But yeah, I still prefer the first one. And she also listed Paper Mario, I mean Super Paper Mario for the Wii. That's the most different one out of those first trio, right, of Paper Mario games. But yeah, I was surprised about the Yakuza games, the Souls games, then how she hated the first Final Fantasy games, right? Because she played them as a kid and she didn't remember them that much. I was happy to hear that she liked some of the last Final Fantasy games, like 14, the MMO, and also 16 and 15 that some people criticized. She also ranked 13 a lot, by the way. Lightning was a character that she said that she liked a lot. And she ranked Final Fantasy X kind of mid, at the mid of everything. So those were the games I could remember right now, yeah. Oh yes, I was happy that she also has played The World Ends With You. I love them both. Although she preferred the first and not Neo, but that's understandable, yeah. But good call. Metaphor, Clair Obscure, and 13 Sentinels being like at her top 10 was very shocking to me because those games are very recent games. And I don't know, maybe besides Clair Obscure, maybe the other two are not games that people are still talking too much about them, right? Like Metaphor, people don't talk that much about Metaphor, I would say. But also the Great Ace Attorney, which is like Ace Attorney Chronicles. I was very shocked that she was saying that's her favorite game, even more than Persona 5 Royal. I really wonder what happened for that game to become like her favorite. I also wonder if she has ever tried playing the other Phoenix Wright games. I think she played Professor Layton, if I'm not mistaken. I did watch she playing The Curious Village, if I'm not mistaken. But I was shocked to know that she liked The Greatest Attorney so much. And I'm now excited because I have that game, I have never played it. Devil Survivor, she liked Devil Survivor, but she didn't like. Um, what is the other one? Wait, no, never mind. Maybe it's the opposite. She liked Shin Megami Tensei, but she didn't like Devil Survivor, wasn't it? One of those. Soul Hacker. Soul Hacker. She didn't like Soul Hacker. That's true. So she liked Devil Survivors, but she didn't like the Soul Hacker games. What do you think about that? She also said good things about Raido Remastered, that Atlas has remastered, I think this year even. Yeah, she did like that game too. She thought it was very fun to play. But I'm very curious about Shin Megami Tensei 3 now, Nocturne. Why is that game very dark? To not say that I don't have an idea, maybe I do. I know it is a game that goes a lot about solitude and like loneliness. So maybe it has something to do about. I was even talking about this with Pierre, right? The Hermit. Maybe it is one of those hermit-like games, but it does it like to the extreme levels. But I'm very curious now at that game. But okay, uh, let's see what we can find. Even though we have so much to look for, right? They have this tiny stand right here. some energy storage places. Wait, I destroyed the thing, right? Oh, Willow is here? Willow's power only brings her halfway. Oh, okay, that's what they meant by it. I had to help her to get to the top. Okay. That was good. But we broke the machine, right? By the way, I think I have never played this before. Have you guys ever played this, that you have to hit a hammer on the target and then see how much you can lift the weight? So Hacker 1, you have played it a little. Did you like it? I was also happy to see that she ranked Persona 2 kinda high as well. Even more than Persona 3 Reload, if I'm not mistaken. They have some tables here. And some people dancing. Let me scroll the list so you guys can see more items, right, that you're looking. There is this plant. This plant, I believe it's going to be hard to remember it. This character is probably going to be easy to find. We have a lot of boom boxes in here. Are you... Wait, this is the guy. This is this guy. Yeah, this is Fluffy. In her next life, Fluffy wants to reincarnate as a speaker because she's like in the middle of them. There we go. This is a nice start, but definitely we're going to get stuck later on. Then we have lots of RVs in here. I don't remember if I was stuck in a section of the game or if the game wasn't getting to your attention enough. I felt that in Persona 1. But I think in Persona 1 to me it was the grindy section that I was getting tired of, yeah. Did you try the Fire Emblem game that she picked as her favorite? Because I know you struggle with Fire Emblem games, you didn't like Fire Emblem games that much, but have you tried the one that she said that it's her favorite? I think it was Radiance something. It's the one that has Ike as a protagonist. She even said that she didn't think that Marth deserved to be in Smash Brothers, which was kind of surprising to me. As people would remember Marth more than Ike, I think. We have this party in here. Is this where this girl is? Heavy Metal Haley, because she's in the wrong side of the festival. This looks like a place that's not with heavy metal, right? Is she here? Let's turn the disco floor on. There we go. We need to find the tent of Kaori, Sibas must be here with the flashy hair. Let's go. I was checking if somebody could be here, right? Besides Haley. Arrow is looking for the t-shirt. Don't forget to aim, Xander. No hands is not appreciated here. Interesting. Maybe Xander is in a game. Then Zane is also expecting the trash metal. Instruments, the fairy, Black Beauty. Cooper is the best of his group. The Niker as well, that didn't bring milk. Intellectual plant. I really don't understand this hint right here. Ticket. There we go. The tickless. There, it's such a hard word to say. The tickless people. The skeleton. Roni in the camper site. The pumpkin and also the duo, right? Yeah. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, yes. Subaru thinks that he played a third of that game. Yeah, she was saying that it's her favorite, so it's probably good, right? But out of everything, the one game that surprised me the most was 13 Sentinels. I was like, man, maybe I should not ignore this game anymore, you know? I'm thinking that the plot of it might be very good because it is a time traveling game, by the way. It's just that, is this a banana, by the way? It's just some random trash in the dance floor. Wait, we have a concert in here. Should I help them out? Am I still missing something? The microphone?
Bling, 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 bling.
I'm not sure. By the way, today there is a free game on Steam. I post that game on the freebies giveaways on Discord. And it is a horror game. Never mind, Summer was the one that posted that in there. But I did see you posted it there, Summer, when I was heading there to post it myself, right? So that was funny. You were able to do it faster. But I I was like, could I be ready to play that game, you know? I only saw a little bit from the gameplay, but I want to believe that little by little I will become brave enough to maybe try it in one of the Halloween streams. Because it didn't look too bad. Definitely more horrifying than Creepy Tale, but at the same time maybe not too horrifying yet for me to like run away like crazy. I was just wondering if I could play that game or not. Because normally I straight up ignore every horror game, but after starting to play them, maybe I should start to consider which ones I could be seeing myself playing and which ones I won't. But yeah, it did look a little bit like a good game. It wasn't like very bad. And let me see if I guess it right, Subaru. Did you get that information from Gameplays Cassie? Because that's where I always get the information on the free games. Yeah, right, there we go. I was watching his video and then I was like, okay, let me post it in there, and then you already did it, yeah. I really like him, by the way. I think his videos are very entertaining, even though, I don't know, sometimes he talks about games that I don't care that much. But just like some people say in the comments, that they like to watch his videos during lunch, no matter what he's talking about, I also like doing that. Especially because it is very predictable, like he's always going to have a video at lunchtime. So I kind of try to play his things during that time too. We got to a storage in here. but I don't see anything in particular that's good. And then not in the trees even. Maybe there isn't anything in here then. Let's start going down, right? That's the party again. Let's check the woods. They have oh my, okay. Okay. This is the guy that said that he needs to play the instrument with two people. Yeah, I think it's him. It's Joe, right? He's taking a very close look at the instrument that requires two people to play. There he is. So it was an accordion. Okay. Welcome back. Are you back for real now, Bookmark? Were you able to finish your work? I hope so. We made it to the Folk Pop Festival, and we are looking for a lot of things, but they haven't been too bad. I'm trying to pay more attention today after yesterday's failure, right? But yeah, we just found another folk that's hiding behind the accordion. Wait, what is this? Oh my god. Is she okay? What is this noise like? Oh, what is that? Is it the accordion? Speaking of like people that are joining the bands and things, we need to look for this guy, isn't it? No, never mind. It is another person. This guy, Cooper. Because probably when we find Cooper, around him there will be a lot of people that are tired. Because he hasn't dropped it for over 2 hours now, and he's the best of his group. So I can imagine that the group that Cooper is in will be like all resting, right, and tired, while Cooper is up dancing. So if we see something like that, it might be where Cooper is. Yes, we had it cut short. Let's go, Bookmark. So help us in here in this folk pop festival that I'm going to scare you. It is massive. Look at this. It is so big. There is so much to see, right? So far, we only checked the dragon and this area right here. We checked that pretty much, like where the mouse is crossing. Yeah, we checked those 4 places pretty much right there. We did find plenty of people already, yeah. Also, hello Messiah, welcome, what's up? Boa noite. We are here playing some Hidden Folks, trying to find stuff if you want to join us. We found just like this. It makes some owl noises, but I don't think it is an owl. And then this is the parking lot. Oh no, not the RVs again. You don't know this game? Neither us. But basically, it is like where is Waldo? Or where is Wally, right? That you need to find the objects. And it's challenging because a lot of the objects look a lot like they are very hard to spot the differences, right? And there are some puzzles as well. For example, there could be things inside of the cars, things inside of suitcases and stuff. So there is a little bit of puzzle as well and investigation. But overall, it's very fun and very charming. Mostly for the art style, that's very cute, like everything hand-drawn. And also the sound effects that are all mouth-made. Like somebody's mouth recreated all of those sounds. That is crazy, yes, Bookmark. This level is massive. But we got... Oh! We really got this, right? By accident, I just found somebody. And it is the milk guy. Yeah, it's Iker. They wouldn't let Iker unload this much milk into the festival, and there is no way he would leave it behind. There we go. I like that. Like, even when I'm not realizing what I'm doing, I get the answer. I can take it. But it's right. Like, now I see the bottles of milk right there. It's just that there are so many things to find that I forget, right? We have this duo to look after, the pumpkin, this guy that's probably at a campsite, I'm thinking. This tickless person that's probably outside of the festival, I think that she's like next to a wall, trying to listen to the songs that are being played inside. That's how her pose right there speaks to me. A skeleton, that's like a mystery. They don't know if that was a folk that died or if it is just for decoration. We need to find Boy, a boy named Boy, right? That is surfing into something that doesn't have water, which is crazy. We need to find this person too. That's also a tickless person, just like Tilde. Then there is this guy that I don't understand the hint. A lot of K-Pals right there. But he looks like a clown. There is the plant, the intellectual plant, that wasn't invited to this secret plant meeting. Then this party person, which is Cooper. I think Cooper will be dancing next to people that are tired around him. The fairy, the fairy. Then Black Beauty, the shiny rabbit. Zane, that was expecting trash metal, but he was completely overwhelmed by trash metal. So basically, he's probably in a garbage area, right? That people threw, I don't know, a lot of garbage. And then there is Xander, that he's forgetting to aim. No hands is not appreciated here. Maybe he's, I don't know, playing basketball or something, that he needs to use his hands to aim at the basket. I'm not sure. This gotta be very difficult. Oh, Messiah, look at this. Look at this massive area for us to look for stuff, right? Yep. This is, I wouldn't say very difficult. Overall, we have been doing a good job. Of course, one of these missing characters, we will struggle, right? It's expected, it's normal. But overall, we are doing a good job, considering how much is there for us to look and try to find. The good thing is that most of them, they have the hints, and the hints, they help us when we can understand them, right? Although sometimes we don't get them right, and then they make us more confused. There is also that part. But yeah, overall it isn't too hard. I think that it could still be worse. Imagine if we didn't have the hints even. Then I think we would be struggling even more to find them all. But then, continuing with the things to find, we have Ming. I think she's going to be easy, like her shirt is very unique with the yo, right? So she's like doing some rap somewhere. Then Aaron, he wants to buy the Hidden Folks t-shirt. Then we need to find a Rocket. A DJ as well, I think he's going to be next to an RV truck. Because they are talking about the van. We need to find Kaori, that's going to be next to a tent. Because the tent is too small to fit all of his friends. Also, we need to find Kiki, that's probably in the bathroom. Because he needs to go pee-pee sometimes. And we need to find the heavy metal. The heavy metal Hailey, right? That got to the wrong side of the festival. I was thinking she would be at the dance floor up here. But she's not in the dance floor. Wait, where is the dance floor? Right there, yeah. We found another person in here. Which was this guy. Yeah. And then last, we need to find a truffle. The truffle is visiting some of its distant family members, so probably next to mushrooms. It is very addictive to search and very rewarding to find it, right, Bookmark? But we also feel very dumb when something was under our nose and then we didn't see it. Oh, they have a drink stand right here. Man, I wish I could be drinking, you know what? A lemonade. Yeah, I wish I could be drinking a lemonade. Let's keep on checking the parking lot since we have so much to see. In the parking lot, I would expect to find the DJ, right? I think it is this guy because of his story right here about the van. But because we just found the... not him, it was this guy. Iker. Maybe we won't find anybody else next to him in the parking lot. But sure, let's search. Headphones in a nest? What about the suitcase? A banana peel. They also have some garbage in here. Garbage is connected to another folk, right? Garbage is connected to one of the heavy metal people, or trash metal. It is this guy, Zane. Zane could be next to trash as well. Wait, they are having smoking here? Lemonade sounds great, right? You have some hot jasmine tea? Wait, jasmine tea? It's been... It's been some time since I last had some tea. Which is a good sign. It means that I haven't been in need of like chamomile tea or mint tea for me to relax to fall asleep better thanks to anxiety or something. Because normally I drink tea when I'm dealing with that, right? But I should maybe drink it more often, even before getting to anxiety or something. To even make my sleep overall better still, right? In quality. I would go for a mint tea, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Chamomile, it's too bitter. So chamomile to me, it's better for anxiety moments. But I like mint tea a lot. And honey lemon as well. Or maybe I should say honey lime. Yeah, honey lime tea is great, especially with ginger as well. So honey lime ginger is perfect for flu or like when you have a cold or flu to like counter it. But I'm getting thirsty and my water is not doing it. You know what? Okay, I think I will get a glass of grape juice. I have grape juice at home and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Here's my grape juice. Yeah, I'm thankful that it's been a while since I last had an anxiety crisis or something. Sometimes I struggle to fall asleep, but thankfully lately it's been mostly due to like physical pain, like when my neck is stiffed, or like my shoulders as well, or when my breathing goes bad. But overall, it's been okay. Like it hasn't been too bad. It was worse more to the like middle of the year. Also, by the way, I didn't know exactly which shirt to wear for today's stream because for the first two streams, I had very fitting shirts for this game. But today I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to start repeating the shirts, but maybe in the next stream I will be repeating the shirts. So today I'm wearing this one. I'm wearing my Finding Nemo shirt, right? Which in Portuguese is Procurando Nemo. Onde é que ele está? Which is basically Finding Nemo. Where is he? Yeah, it's my Finding Nemo shirt because we need to find the folks, right? And the spoiler alert, can you find Nemo? Where is Nemo? I'm looking for him. Yes, I bought this shirt at the Pixar exposition that I went. Was it 2 years ago? Maybe 2 years ago. And hopefully it's going to bring us luck for this game. I'm just adjusting my chair again in here. There we go. So I'm glad that I found this shirt for today's stream. Let's go back. I really like this shirt bookmark, yeah. Actually, the shirt that I was wearing yesterday, the white shirt with the drawings in black and white, that fit this game a lot, was also from the same exposition now that I think about it, with like the Pixar characters. But this is the Finding Nemo one. By the way, I wanna ask you guys the following question since I was talking to Subaru about this list of favorite RPG games by this one YouTuber, right? Crystal. What are your favorite RPG games? Bookmark, Subaru, Messiah, Piero. What are your favorite RPG games? My favorites are Persona 3, Mario RPG, of course, Paper Mario 64. I think I would add to that list Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy VII, considering the games I played here on stream. I also really liked Bug Fables. I could add it to like some of my favorites as well, not in a particular order. Then another favorite RPG of mine. I mean, Pokemon. Pokemon is an RPG, right? My favorite out of the Pokemon games is Gold, Silver, Crystal. But maybe Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the remakes are amazing. But yeah, which other RPG games are your favorites that maybe you guys don't talk too much about them? For example, I'm not sure which game would be your favorite RPG, to be honest. Like, it could be a Final Fantasy, but it could also be Chrono. Maybe Subur's favorite RPG could be Chrono Cross. That's my guess. And I'm not sure if Bookmark's favorite RPG would be a Final Fantasy. But my favorite is Persona 3. Yeah. Super Mario RPG is also a favorite, but it's more like my childhood favorite. Today I would give it to Persona 3. Persona 3 resonated to me stronger than the other RPG games I have played through my life, right? While Mario RPG, I have a lot of nostalgia towards it. Wait, they are having a party here? Is this the RV of the DJ? Oh, this is Tictless Tilde. Okay, Tictless Tilde was here. That's not where I was thinking I would find her, by the way. I was expecting her to be somewhere else. But sure, she's partying at this place then, in the parking lot. I could swear the DJ would be here. The DJ looks like like what again? Wait. Like that. Hmm. No, I think it's going to be just tilde in here, right? Then we have tents. So maybe Xander is in here? Xander was... Where was he again? Xander. No, never mind, it's not Xander. Where is the character? What? Oh, it's Kaori. Okay, Kaori could be here because we found some tents. Yes, bookmark. Nemo is on my back, right? It's so perfect. In the front part of the shirt, it's like Finding Nemo in Portuguese, of course. And then Nemo is on my back that we can't see it. It's such a genius shirt. Subaru's favorites are Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I was thinking that probably a Final Fantasy game, but then I remembered Chrono Cross for you, right? Yeah, and you feel like we're forgetting another one that's bothering you? Final Fantasy Tactics, maybe? But then, I mean, it's still a JRPG, right? Even though it is a tactics game. I'm a little bit surprised, but not much, that Subaru is not listing a Persona game as like one of his favorites. But honestly, maybe Persona games are not that major to him. I just had the impression that they could be. Do you have favorite JRPGs, Bookmark? I'm not sure if Bookmark would pick some not very popular RPG picks because Bookmark likes some different games, right? Some like underrated games, like Phantom Brave, for example, and also Maika Kingdom. But then maybe she could also pick some more popular games like Final Fantasy. I would guess Final Fantasy 7, but I'm not fully sure if 7 is her favorite. Because maybe it's not actually. I'm having the feeling that Bookmark's favorite Final Fantasy is either 8 or 9 now. Because of freaking blank, right? It's probably 9. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I have an underrated favorite RPG game besides Bug Fables. Bug Fables was a very good surprise to me. Maybe Paper Mario 64 because everyone prefers Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. But it's not very underrated still, like both games are very good. Mm, lots of those birds in here. This looks like a... Oh, it is a ball, right? But I thought it was a Yoshi's egg. So in the end, Kaori was not in here? Never mind, there are still more tents. Yeah, this is totally the camping site. Mm. Then we have some bathroom area right here. So the next JRPG game that I want to start in the channel is Opuna. And Opuna is an underrated JRPG for sure. And I can't say yet if it's going to become a favorite of mine. I kind of want to believe it will have that potential, but I'm not sure because at the same time it could be a simple game, right? I'm not fully sure how much I will be enjoying that game, even though I played the beginning of it in the past, but just the very beginning. I don't know how is the plot going to develop or how the battle mechanics are going to develop as well. But the thing is that I kind of wish that I can be positively surprised by Opuna by the time we played in here together, because it already has one of my favorite OSTs, like the soundtrack. So it has a potential to become a favorite if the plot delivers, if the world surprises me as well, and if it has a good battle with challenge. We'll need to see how that will go in that game. So maybe Opuna could become one of my favorite RPG games that people normally don't talk about. Silver has only played P3 Portable, but you have watched the other games, right? And you think that because you played Portable, your experience could have been not the greatest. I can understand that. I tried starting Portable once, but I didn't go too far with it. Yeah. Playing it with like the mobile controls was very weird because I emulated on my phone even. It was not even on PC, right? But even in the PlayStation Portable, right, the PSP, the control was weird. Like it was not the best. We are looking for someone dressed in black in case that she's in here. But yeah, out of the games I have streamed that I haven't played them before, Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Cross, and Bug Fables were probably my favorite RPGs. Not saying that the other ones were bad, like Final Fantasy VIII was super fun, very fun. And Xenogears had a crazy plot twist as well. But the ones that I remember the most were those three. This is where they were having the party, right? Yeah. Did I miss more things here in the camping site? Wait, that's them. There we go. I did miss more things in here. I told you. So we found Kaori. I still don't understand this puzzle regarding DJ Juan. There are 12 DJs in the van at the forest stage. Forest stage? Where is the forest stage? It gotta be somewhere here, right? The forest stage? Oh my god, there is so much more to look. Let's keep on minds, or let's keep it on our minds, the forest stage. Because that's going to be related to DJ Juan. But being RPGs, I would add Parasite Eve. Do you prefer Parasite Eve over Final Fantasy games? Vagrant Story and Front Mission 3. I like them, but oh, but not more. There we go. Not more than Final Fantasy 7 and Chrono Cross. Yeah. Vagrant Story. It is not the one that I was thinking, is it? I think it's not. Let's change the question a little. It's going to be tricky even to me, right? Non favorite RPG games. Do I have a favorite non RPG game? That's so hard for me to think. I mean, Banjo Tooie will be on that list to me. Banjo Tooie to me is an amazing game. I don't know if it could be my favorite, maybe not my favorite non RPG game, but Banjo 2 Roller Coaster Tycoon. Let's not forget Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon must be on my list of non RPG games that are my favorites. Banjo Tooie as well. Banjo Tooie to me is one of the best platformers I have seen in my life. Um, what other ones? I mean, the World Ends with You is an RPG as well, right? So maybe the World Ends with You could be my favorite as well. Like RPG games, I just forgot it was an RPG. None of the hints in here led me to bathroom. So I'm not expecting to find somebody here, but we never know. Which other non-RPG I like a lot? It is much harder to think about non-RPG games, isn't it? There are games I like, but I wouldn't say that I like them a lot, like I love them so much. But games that are coming to my mind: Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Mario Party 3. But I wouldn't say I love them that much, like don't get me wrong, I love them, but not like I do for the other ones I mentioned. Welcome back, Bookmark. We are talking about favorite games. My first question was like, what are your favorite JRPG games? And I was thinking that maybe you could give us a Final Fantasy, maybe 9, because of blank. But also, maybe you could surprise us with like a favorite non-popular RPG game, like Makai Kingdom, or maybe Phantom Brave or something. Yeah, without being an RPG. Oh, good call. Portal. Portal. Portal 1, by the way, not 2. 2 is also fantastic, don't get me wrong, I know it's people's favorite. But I like how compact Portal 1 is. Yeah. I think it's the same idea between Paper Mario and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Like, Portal 2 is like a lot of Portal 1, but made better. But that doesn't mean that Portal 1 isn't the one game that surprised me the most for the first time that I played it. So yeah, I prefer Portal 1 over Portal 2. But good call, Portal. Portal 1, then Roller Coaster Tycoon, and Banjo Tooie. Vigilant 8, which is the car battler game, right? And Resident Evil 4. I I I will never understand why people are so crazy for the fourth Resident Evil, to be honest. I'm all like hashtag Resident Evil 2, right? It's the one that I like the most. Bookmark, do you have your favorite JRPGs and also your favorite non JRPGs? But some like games I could mention. Crash Bandicoot 2 was special to me, but not like at that crazy bigger levels. It's because 4 is the one that's fun to play. Yeah. Wait, they have hula hoops in here? Crystal? Do you mean Pokemon Crystal? You add it as. Oh, never mind. You mean the streamer Crystal? Okay, Crystal added some games that the gameplay was the best, but not the plot. Not many, right? She did that for a Fire Emblem game. Yeah, she was very clear that this one Fire Emblem game wasn't like with a good plot, but the gameplay was her favorite. Wasn't it a Fire Emblem? I think it was. So, oh, okay. I actually got it right then. Oh my god. I'm shocked that I got Bookmark's favorite JRPG games then. I mentioned them all, like Phantom Brave, Makai Kingdom, and Final Fantasy IX. But I did not mention Final Fantasy Tactics for her, that is true. And Chrono Cross as well, look at that. Fire Emblem Engage was the one, Subaru? You know what I just noticed? We all have Chrono Cross as one of our favorite RPGs then. That's crazy, isn't it? We three listed Chrono Cross as our favorite RPGs. That's kind of great, isn't it? Oh yes, I was forgetting Zelda games. How could I forget Zeldas, right? Yes, I could list Majora's Mask as like Wind Waker as well, but if I had to pick a single Zelda game, I think I would pick Majora's Mask. Yeah, Majora's Mask has such a it is such a unique game. Like there is nothing like Majora's Mask, nothing. And it feels like the older I get, the more that game speaks to me, especially at the end of it when you are spoilers, right? But when you are talking to the happy mask salesman and then he gives you those thoughtful questions, right? Who are you under your mask or something? And then you know he gives you those questions in the freaking trippy world. I don't remember the other things, but those questions are so powerful to us when you stop to think about them. It makes you think like who you are, who others are, what do you like. You know, it's such a deep game. Not to mention the I don't know the struggle that is that game. Like it is something that you'll never forget. But yes, Majora's Mask. So my non-favorite, and you know what's funny? I'm pretty sure that's on my rank one. I'm going to go to my browser very quickly because there is an area in my rank one profile that you add your favorite games. I think I said all of them right now. Roller Coaster Tycoon, then Pokemon, Crystal, right? Paper Mario 64, Portal. Yeah, my favorite games right there on my rank 1 are Persona 5 Royal, Paper Mario 64, Majora's Mask, Portal, Banjo-Tooie, Mario RPG, Persona 3, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, I also added Pokemon Platinum to it. Interesting, I forgot about Pokemon Platinum. I kind of feel like swapping it into Chrono Cross now. Because, or maybe Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I could rethink that list. It's just because I spent more years like as a fan of Pokemon Platinum than as Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy 7, right? So this bathroom area doesn't have Anyone that I liked. Wait, not that I liked. I'm still thinking on the topic of video games. Anyone that I was searching for. Bookmark, don't you have a favorite Sonic in your list? I was kinda considering adding Sonic 2 or maybe Sonic and Knuckles. Never mind. Sonic and Knuckles is my favorite Sonic game. Yeah, I prefer Sonic and Knuckles more than Sonic 2. But again, I wouldn't say that I love it, you know?
Dum, 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 dum.
That's the limit of the park. Wait, this is suspicious right here. Wait, this is the plant reunion, isn't it? Intellectual plant Hank wasn't invited to the secret plant meeting. This is the plant meeting. Do you guys see Hank? Hank gotta be here, isn't it? This must be the secret plant meeting. There he is! It's a plant hiding behind a plant. That's strange. I think that's awesome, I agree. Sonic Adventure is a favorite Sonic game of all. I still need to play that for my first time. I never played Sonic Adventure. Yeah, he's hiding behind the plant. But okay, we found another one. And I was worried about the plant, like... Plants are very generic looking, so... I thought it was one of the hardest ones for us to find. What else is there? We need to find the skeleton, the bunny, the DJ. Oh no, what happened here? A trailer crash? Oh! This guy was one of them? Ronnie? Ronnie expected this trip to be his camper's last, but this... Oh, the camper. Okay, he was referring to his car. I read the camper as like his camper's career, you know, not really his car. Oh no, but yeah, this is perfect. Isn't it great how context changes everything? We are missing the pumpkin as well, the duo right here. Surfer boy that's surfing without water. Where could he be surfing at? Bunnies? Bunnies. Black Beauty? There we go. Bunnies can also have a party, right? Yeah, there we go. They were hiding in the hole. What about Zing, the trash metal stuff? Then this is inside of the park now. We have a concert. I think this is where the DJ is, because it is a DJ set in the forest, right? And there is a van.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's this guy, DJ Juan. Juan is in here. That's not DJ Juan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because, oh my god. We need to get everybody out from the van. Are there 8 DJs? No, that's DJ Juan. There were only 4? Wait, I did not understand. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I can't read things properly, right? 4 DJs leave the van before DJ Juan comes up. How many DJs are left in the van? 8. No, wait, no, it's not 8. It is... Um, 7. There are still 7 DJs inside of the van. Can I take them out? I can't. But there we go. There are some people doing some hippie party right here with hula hoops and sunbathing. I'm not sure if we could find somebody here. Also, by the way, I just remembered something. Kiki could be in the bathroom. Let's go back to the bathroom. Kiki was... Unless there is another bathroom somewhere, but... Yeah, Kiki should be in a bathroom area. Unless he's doing it in the middle of the nature, right? But... I was kinda ignoring the bathroom area before, but no, there is a character that is in the bathroom. I'm returning here. Wait, there are lots of mushrooms in here. So the truffle will also be there. The truffle, right? It's visiting some of its distant family members' other mushrooms. That's the truffle, there we go. Yeah, the mushrooms. I like how the game kinda gives us hints before we actually get to the answer, right? I mean, like, in the level hints, not really just the text, you can kind of find something from its environment, basically, which is very good game design. What about this crazy hippie party? Should I be looking for somebody here? I don't know. Nobody matches that. The rocket, the shirt. Wait a minute. This guy is moving like he had a hula hoop, right? So maybe Xander isn't here? Xander is playing the hula hoop. Xander? And then they say no hands appreciated, right? Oh wait, it's not appreciated here. Not appreciated here? Never mind. Maybe it's not in here then, because everyone is hooping without hands. No, it's Cooper. We are looking for Cooper. Cooper is the best of his group. He hasn't dropped it for over 2 hours now. Cooper the hula hooper. I was thinking he was dancing, but no, he was also doing the hooping, right? There he is. And that's the end of the right side of the park. Okay. So we are going up again. Hooping is insane. It's been forever since I last tried doing that, right? It is something very uncommon to see anymore, isn't it? I doubt, or I'm not sure if schools still have that as a game for kids to be playing. There are more people hooping in here. Wait, they have a rock band in here. I think that's her, isn't it? That's Hannah? Heavy metal. Never mind, Haley. Is at the right festival but at the wrong stage. Why is that? To me, her band looks like they could do some heavy metal songs. I mean, I don't see many people wearing black in the crowd, but I don't know about that. Is this a t-shirt shop? It's not, right? You can see the vision. Yeah, I can still see these people enjoying the heavy metal though, like the ones on the back right there at least. Although it is a little bit weird for it to be in a heavy metal concert hula hooping. Yeah, regarding that, I'm not sure. But why not as well, right? Then we have people doing the moonwalk. Ooh, what is this right here? What is this? Oh, it's the bathroom still? Is this another one? Maybe? Kiki! Kiki was in the tree! And he perfectly got to the toilet, right? So we cleared all of the last characters. Now we need to find the Rocket, the guy that wants to buy shirts, Ming, that's like a rapper, Xander and his no hands situation that I still don't understand, Zane in like some sort of garbage area, the fairy, the clown looking folk as well that I don't get the hint. I also don't understand this hint, right? Maybe it's going to be the last one you're going to find. Iliga Wiga. Maybe that's the group's niche. It sets them apart from other metal bands. That is not wrong. It could be the hula hooping metal, right? Isn't there baby metal? So it can have hula metal as well. Hawaiian metal, why not? Then Surfer Boy as well, the Skeleton, the Pumpkin, and this duo. We are not letting you in with those shoes, buddy. I think they are like security guards now. They are probably security guards. Shirts? Hidden folk shirts. Where is the guy? Aaron. There he is. This is the food plaza, right? It is a very big one. Wait, they have a big concert in here too. They are playing with a crocodile? We found boy. I was not expecting this. I mean, I'm glad I clicked on him, right? I would not expect this result. This was great, actually. Isn't it great, Bookmark? Let's do it, new fruit sandal metal song with hula hoops. I'm down for that. It when you are like getting to the heaviest part of the metal song, Bookmark, and then you're like shaking your neck like this. Why not have a hula hoop on your neck, right? And then you're like this with the hula hoop. It is so perfect. I can totally see it happening already on my mind. And you get like a black hula hoop as well. Man. Temporary member Riot? I'm joining the Sandal Band? Yeah, let's go then. They are selling the... I think that's beer, right? It's either beer or grape juice that I was just drinking. So yeah, so far this level has been, of course, very large and full of things to see, but most of its areas are easy to navigate. So we have been doing a good job in finding the folks. It's not as hard to, you know, look around as in the ski resort. Man, this is so good to do. This is the balloon festival, isn't it? They're probably going to be hiding someone. I just wonder who could it be. It's like bubble wrapping, yes. Imagine being hired to voice act balloons getting popped. That's what the voice actors of this game had to do. Wait a minute! That's the clown hands! That's the clown. The clown is here. It's Pennywise. Pennywise is spreading his balloons, right? To kidnap the folks. That's him. Thank goodness I was talking about the... There he is. There he is. Clown Poppy. Genius. Genius puzzle. The sound design made me get to the answer. Can you see that? That's so good. This is like absolute cinema. But that's what I was saying, like every area has its own identity, and if we look around, we can clearly get who we are looking for in that area. They knew that the gamer would like get to the balloons and want to pop them, and then the sounds would lead them to the answer, or eventually would find the clown hidden uh, after the balloons by popping them all. But before that, the sound could also give you that you are looking for him. Oh, Subaru is leaving. Alright, Subaru, get some good sleep, man. Actually, it's very late already. I just now realized that. Are we far from beating this level? Let me check something, by the way. Is this the last one in the concert on tour? It is not the last one still. I will see if we can beat this one and then check the next one if it is a short one. But that's going to be it for me tonight for sure. We will not be able to start the beach, which means that we'll have even more streams of this game. But have a good night, Subaru. Take care, man. How fun to... Yeah, I'm very surprised they gave us this answer for this puzzle. I mean, after the freaking crocodile surfing, I guess everything could be happening, right? But okay, we found another answer. Did I skip an area to the left? I did. What is this? They're playing balls in here. Wait, who is getting to this stage? I have no idea. The pumpkin! The pumpkin is not a ball! A fun true fact, the pumpkin is a distant relative of the beach ball. Of course it is. Man, I'm loving this level. I swear to God, this level has some of the most creative answers I have seen. And they really fit the theme of the festival. Like, they are not going too abstract, you know? Everything fits the festival idea. This was very good as well. So we're missing the duo that are probably security guards. We are missing the skeleton, Iliga Waiga, that I have no idea what is this about. We are missing the fairy. Get your head out of the clouds. So she's in the sky. The trash metal guy. Xander with the no hands hint that I still don't understand. The rocket and Ming, right? All of these other ones are done, yeah. There we go. Here we can see everyone that we're missing, from the duo to the rocket. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 things yet. So what's past this stage? Down here, it was the food plaza, right? But we didn't check this section of the food plaza, yeah, with more RVs. The ferry is probably at the sky, so we should not expect for it to be here. The skeleton as well, like, it's not here, right? The rocket, I also don't think it's going to be here. But this guy could be here? Oh, the security! We found them! So this is the entrance? Oh, they are not letting the clown enter the festival? Come on. Just because he's cosplaying? That's sad. So this is the real entrance. They have a parking lot for bikes as well. Isn't it crazy how they thought of everything? I love the details of this game. Like, it's so detailed. Even a freaking bike parking lot they have. So now it starts with the skeleton on our list. Yeah, we got them. This is going to be the hardest, I think. I don't know where this character could be at. Hmm. Oh, we have this area in here. Is this a maze? It is a maze, right? Do I need to help people to like cross the maze? I mean, they were not sure, right? If this was like a decoration or if it is a folk that's very bad at solving puzzles. The maze puzzle. I got some flashbacks of Zelda Breath of the Wild, by the way. There are some, like, ruins in the middle of nowhere that have the enemies you fight, the Bokoblins, I think that's their names. Yeah, this area reminds me of those destroyed houses, you know, that you are exploring and finding them in Hyrule, with the treasure chest and also the Bokoblins and some skeletons and things. This remind me of that. Wait! This is where the fairy is, the dwarves. The fairy is there. The fairy is in on stage as well. I was thinking that she would be on like the real clouds. Why can't I have? Oh, I can have both. There we go. A low blow per person. That's us, bookmark. When we were trying to find Enzo. Yeah, rip us, right? I would rather be lost in that maze than trying to find Enzo again. I mean, I even joked that Enzo was a skeleton in yesterday's puzzle. So, what else is left? We need to find Iga or Iga, Zane with Trash, Xander. I'm still surprised we haven't found her because she sounds like a very easy character to find. And the Rocket. Hmm. They were saying that the Rocket was kind of close to like fireworks. So whenever we see fireworks, we should pay attention to the Rocket. And this here is back to the accordion players. Okay, so we should go east, right? What is in here? They have some maintenance things in here. Maybe a place that could have fireworks. Then they have this stage. Garbage? Garbage. So Zane is in here, right? This is the trash metal area. Zane? Where are you, Zane? There he is. And down here we have another stage.
Bling, 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 bling.
Never mind, this is the food plaza again? No, wait. It's a souvenir store. Oh no, we are back to the food plaza with the t-shirt stall as well, okay. That's the pumpkin ball, right? I did that yesterday, yes. I said that um, Enzo was the scout. Wait, I'm confused. Are those... No, those are the sticks, right? The party sticks that they are lifting. But for some reason they remind me of like weight lifts. Or we should say waves, right? And then I was like, are they doing some fitness stuff here? No, they're not. They're just singing together with her. Wait a minute. I'm missing something. Ming's rhymes are so real that only possible follow-up is a mic drop. Oh, the mic has dropped. Oh my god, okay, that was also very good. The real mic drop, right? And then she defeated the guy she was against. Yeah, that's the rapper. I was like, why is it not working? It's because the mic drop. It needed the mic drop, literally. Yeah, that was so good. They have more souvenirs down here. And then more storage for beverages. We're missing the rocket. Ida, right? Or Iga, actually. And Xander. We are only missing those three. Xander, the rocket, and Iga, or Iga. Illegal Iga. This is the makeup room. What is the hint for Xander again? Don't forget to aim, Xander. No hands is not appreciated here. Aiming. Aiming? I can only think of an aiming game, like a target and darts. We are back to the dragon. We're back to the beginning of the level. Let's go left. I mean, right. Hmm. Fireworks! Fireworks! The rocket will be here. Where? Where is the kid shooting the rocket? Oh, those are the fireworks. That's the rocket. Catch it. There we go. Alright, we are only missing 2 bookmark. We're missing Iga and Xander. Yeah, this was very nice. Like, I was not expecting real fireworks to be popping up, right? Now we can only go down. We are back to the balloon party. This is not good. I think we have been everywhere. This is the crocodile surfer, isn't it? Yeah. We also have been here that we have the... We have Haley. And the hula hoop party. We have checked everything, but we're still missing 2 people. Do you have any ideas, Bookmark, where they could be out of the places we have seen? We have Xander and Iga. Iga, they were saying that she was a Tictalas person, right? With a final push, Tictalas Tato will become a legal Iga. So if they are Tictalas, they are like... Wait a minute. Are they trying to infiltrate the show? That's why they are illegal? They are avoiding security? Is that what I need to look for? Like the wall? Maybe we need to look for the wall. And the final push sounds like somebody helping them, right? To get in. Are you Iga? Oh my god. And you know who was the one that gave the final push? They are going to come after me, Bookmark! Hide! Run! Yeah, there we go. With a little bit of thinking, we managed to do this. Yeah. The cops, the duo, right? The duo cops are going to come after us. And what about Xander? Don't forget to aim, Xander. No hands is not appreciated here. Aiming? Aiming. Aiming where? No hands? Where would they be aiming at? The games corner had an answer. That's why I was not suspecting that much. What about these people on the swings? I haven't found anybody on the swings. But the games corner is right here. And this was the one that had the answer. Yeah, this right here, Willow. That's why I was not thinking that Xander would be here too, because there is already a character that goes for this. But maybe, like, it's just that I don't see another game besides the swings, right? Don't forget to aim. Xander has a checkered shirt, so let's also remember that. Checkered shirt. Checkered shirt. Maybe swings, yeah, you need hands for swings, yeah. I just don't understand the aiming. Like, swings and aiming don't make a lot of sense to me. What else could have no hands? And aiming. And a checkered shirt. I mean, because he has his hands up, whatever he needs his hands to be doing is like hands down, right? So there is also that. I was thinking about playing the balls in here because it's like something you need to be aiming, but your hands will be up, so it's not the position that he has right now. So something that needs to be aiming, but also that your hands needs to be down. I thought of the bikes that they were like having the bike, the parking lot for bikes, but then aiming with bikes, I don't know if that makes sense. And I haven't seen anybody riding the bike, right? Honestly, these hints are kind of hard to think. So I think my best guess about Xander is actually the checkered shirt. I mean, checkered shirt. I don't understand that though. What are they doing? I don't understand that. Oh my god, I finally understood that. No! Are you kidding me? No! Oh my god! Okay, I got it now. It's the freaking. I don't know how is that in English, but it's this, right? So he's pretty much taking a piss without hands. Man, what the hell? Oh my god, that's what we're looking for? Are you kidding me, hidden folks? Let's just go for the parade, right? Let's watch the pretty cars. But saved by the checkered shirt, by the way. You see, when this game goes very creative, I would never. Oh my god. The dragon is back, by the way, but what the hell is this Mechazord? We are looking for sale, double decker, wanted, triple decker. In a hurry, Florin accidentally brought a very special tie to the parade. It's a sock? A sock tie? Crocky loves the wind blowing through her hair. As long as it has a sail, Pirate Deniar will sail it. Interesting. Maybe like a fish or something? Parades make you thirsty, but Ada's metal friend came prepared. The vending machine. I think this is Ada's friend. Yeah, that's Ada right there. The Mechazord is going to be activated to give her a drink. Let's go, Ada. Is this the doctor from Back to the Future? Air sickness is no problem for Kosuke, but ground sickness is a whole different story. Ground sickness? Wait, Eloy wants to be part of the parade, and then also Kiki is here. Just like a snail, Kiki bring her home anywhere. Just like a snail. That's her home? No, those are the clouds. We can turn those on. As long as they have a sail, they will be riding it. The rocket. Oh wait! Oh my god. Sorry, I made him ground sick right now, right? Sorry, Kosuke. The sail! So this is where the pirate is? There he is. Oh my god, they have a flying car? Kiki! And that's the crocky, right? Okay, we found almost all of them. We're missing Eloy, that wants to be part of the parade. We are missing Florin with the sock tie, and also this poster. That's definitely the highlight of the parade. Yeah, right, the mecha. Do you see anyone that's with a sock tie? And also this poster, where could this poster... Wait, balloons. Balloons are probably hiding somebody. Sock tie! I see the sock! But it's not them, never mind. It is somebody else. Thankfully the auto-scroller... Wait, that's the poster? That's not the same poster? It is not the same poster. But the auto-scroller helps me to, like, not worry about moving here, right? The poster, this guy wants to be part of the parade. And also the tie, right? The sock tie. Wait, what are these guys doing right here? Are those tickets? What do they have in their hands? No, they are drinks, right? This is the guy. He's moving... Oh no, he's moving his own car. That's why Eloy wants to be part of the parade with his car. So now we're only missing the sock tie. Did you see it, Bookmark? Poor guy, right? Like, having their car getting broken in the middle of such a crowded place sucks. It's going to be so stressful. Yeah, I don't see anybody with a sock tie. Maybe they are in the beginning of the parade? They also wear a white shirt. And they don't have hats. And they are walking, by the way. Never mind, they are walking. If they are walking, they are not in the crowd. They are in the parade. Right? They are walking. These guys have ties. These guys as well. There he is! Flurry. We did it! Oh no, never mind, I'm still missing the poster. I forgot the poster. Double decker, one to triple decker. How is the beginning of the parade? One, two, one, two. Oh! I did not see that. I was clicking there by accident. I was seeing if the car would do something. I did not see the poster. That's great. There we go. And they are airing everything on the TV, on the Folks TV. I hope someday, Bookmark, they make a Hidden Folks 2, right? I know there are more games like this one, with the same idea of searching for the hidden objects, but I really like the personality this game has. I'm not sure if the other games will have the same personality, right? I hope they will also surprise us by the time we get to them. And I'm also planning to get to the Where is Waldo games for consoles too, eventually. Not only the new IPs, right? But I really hope this game gets a sequel someday. Like this right here, it's beautiful. Like it's full of charm, you know. Like checking the whole parade one thing per time and seeing uh how everything fits in the parade and then how it has its own originality. It's so good. Okay, I'm not going to do the next level, but I want to check it out. It's the beach, right? Bring sunscreen. Rihanna? We can find Rihanna here. Okay, since it is that simple, I'm going to do the first level, sure. For the tanning, Rihanna didn't come here, she came for the atmosphere. I know I'm hard to see, but please don't place your butt on me, said the glasses. Gaspar is still waiting for his grand reveal. His rectangular hair will certainly have some appeal. Oh my god, Gaspar is freaking buried in the sand. Will you marry me? Asked the palm tree. The palm tree? Those two right there, right? It's a seashell. We found Rihanna. There he is, Gaspar. Sand castles. Croc is in here too. A kite. Now this poster, that poster was very lucky, Bookmark. We got this. This is a short level. Is this where they're marrying? It is. So, oh, okay, those two are getting married, and then this is the priest. Like, this is the palm tree priest. We can play volleyball. This is actually something that I miss doing, like playing beach volleyball. And we are missing the glasses. Right there. And we are going to bring a towel to the beach level. I can see it, yeah. I was first thinking those two were the ones that were like getting married, but they're actually in the ceremony already with the priest. I thought that they were just like asking for like, will you marry me, right? Okay, I'm not doing the beach because it's probably going to be the long level, but let's see it. It is the long level. How many things? Not as many though. Yeah, there is a lot, but I think the previous level had more, like the folk festival. Yeah, it isn't too bad. Not too bad, this one. So we are going to find the folks in here next stream. Yeah. It's immaculate. Yeah, right. But bookmark, it's late. We did some good progression. We finished the levels in the tour, right? The tour section. We are now only missing the beach and the factory as the final word. So we'll be taking those next stream. Let's see if we can. I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat it in one stream because we took a whole stream tonight on tour, right? The levels were kind of full of things. Maybe I will only be able to get to the beach levels next stream, and then the factory will be for the last stream. But we'll see how that goes. But thank you so much, Bookmark, for coming. And then I'll see how am I feeling tomorrow, and then probably we'll be continuing this. Tomorrow is Sunday, right? Yeah. I'm also hoping I can go out tomorrow a little bit, even though it's rainy, cloudy, and maybe very windy. But I still want to go out at least to get a little bit of sunbathing and listen to some music to relax. But most likely I'll be back if I'm not too tired for some reason, and then we'll be taking down the beach levels. So thank you so much, Bookmark and everyone, for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great night. Take care, and I see you next time. Goodbye.